excited. Oh boy. I think people might get excited. Let's see here. As we wait for the chat bot, we'll go ahead and get this party rocking in the house tonight. Because everybody should just have a good time. Because we're gonna make you lose your mind. Okay. Goodness. Alrighty. Hello, seeing people already filter in here. Most skibbity. Let's see. Alright. As soon as I see the chatbot hop in here, we will get this cooking. Supposedly, there has been a new update for Secret of the Mimic, and that's not happened yet. And rumor has it, unfortunately, one of the new things that's in here, I've had, I guess, like, you know, spoiled to me, but there's a very interesting detail I want to see myself and definitely theorize when we go see it, and there might be some other stuff in as well, so we're just going to go through the game again. It's, you know, I've been like I said in the description, I've been waiting for an excuse to replay Secret of the Mimic, and now that there is the update out, I kinda got one, right? So this is the perfect time. Let's test again. To go ahead and do that. And again, if you guys have any questions, want me to look at anything or go see something at any point during the game, by all means ask me. Excuse me. I am more than happy to check something out that you want to see while we're here. So go ahead and grab a nice beverage and maybe some snacks, and let's just relax. I'm also going to have to remember I've got ribs cooking in the background. So I don't want to burn those. So, try not to let me forget that. Here, I'll also leave a message for myself. Do not burn the ribs. Excellent. Yeah, do not burn the ribs. And we will get things going. But yeah, if there's anything you guys want to ask before we really get started, feel free to ask. As soon as I see the chatbot hop in, though, we will get this party rocking. I'm amazed you guys are already starting to hop in here. It's only been like a couple minutes. Goodness. And from what I can tell, I believe my stream settings are still good from last time. Let's hope so. All the settings look good. Yep. We are looking most excellent. Just have to keep testing. It doesn't always give the indication that the chatbot joined, unfortunately, and if I want to be able to talk to you guys in-game, I kind of have to make sure this thing is actually in here. If you guys would actually like me to respond. Glitch Stinger, hello! Nice to see you again. Well, what do we have here? We have just an intermission image for you to enjoy while we wait for the chatbot to join. Just fired this up a couple minutes ago. I'm also reminding myself, do not burn the rack of ribs I have in the oven right now. And if you can tell by the description, like I was telling the other two in here, looks like Secret of the Mimic got a little update for the first time, and I've already had one thing spoiled to me that apparently got added, and supposedly there are more. So I am extremely curious to not only play Secret of the Mimic again, and now I've got an excuse to, get good footage and reactions of seeing everything in Secret of the Mimic again, for all of you guys to enjoy, but really theorize. Like, the one I know of in particular, I really want to theorize. Oh yeah, like, now, it's gonna be at least halfway through the game for that one. And I'm sure, you know, some of you have already seen what it is. But I want to see it live. I want to see how it happens, and I definitely want to theorize about it when it comes to it. And again, we might find other things throughout the game. Like, I would be surprised if this is the only thing they added. It's just taking this chatbot an annoyingly long time to join. But hey, you guys are usually quick on the draw on getting in here, so thank you all for wanting to hop in. So, you know, just, you know, fair warning for all of you. This is going to be a long stream, so, you know, water, snacks, whatever. And hey, if any of you have any questions about the game, about FNAF lore, about Dead by Daylight, whatever, feel free to ask. This is an open forum here on this channel. Yeah, again, the one thing I have seen I am very, very excited to theorize about, because it quite clearly has implications on the future of FNAF lore, and, like, the direction I think they're going. Because it's kind of changed now, if it is what and who it is who I think it is, but, you know, I won't spoil anything, more than that, I guess. Very vague, statements. If you guys haven't seen it yet, which hopefully you haven't, and this can be your first time seeing it with me. Again, this is a bit of an intermission. Again, grabbing it. Thank you, BotRix. Hello, everybody say thank you, BotRix, for... actually, I'll do you one better. Better late than never. Thank you for joining us, BotRix. Now I can see your guys' chat in-game. So with that, let's go to OBS. And, oh, actually, let me double-check my rack of ribs real quick. While I've still got a moment. Give me just a moment, and we will get this party started. Literally, like, 2 seconds. Hang on. Alright, in 14 minutes, I'm going to need to reset the timer for my rack of ribs, so chat, don't let me forget. So at like 7:16 or whatever it is on the planet for you. Alright, so let's turn that off, let's turn off Riz Trap, and let's get right into it, guys. And we'll go used, unused. And hey, let me guys, do let me know if like the settings look good and everything. You can hear me yapping, and it's like mixed well with the game sound effects, and that I'm not too loud, or the game's not too loud, which, while we're doing that, we'll double Shrek. Everything feels buttery smooth still. Yeah. I kind of had to tank things down a bit just because I'm streamering, but that is fine. Long as I got 60 frames. Back in my day in Halo 3, we were happy for 30 frames. I knew the game got an update, but I didn't think it was anything other than bug fixes. And I didn't either at first, but I had one thing spoiled to me. So there's bare minimum one new secret little thing they've added, and I'd bet my buttered biscuits that there's more. So let's just get right into
Arnold.
it.
Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fattest Bear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
I don't know the polite word for it.
Since you asked, I just finished a 36-hour shift, and I'm struggling to stay awake. Frankly, I tried to tell my manager that I can't work like
I need me
this
a white
anymore.
monster.
Awesome to hear. Well, listen, we need you to take
Come on, I can stay on the
risk, since you're our closest technician in the area.
Wait, what? I can barely keep my eyes open.
I know, the grind is exhilarating, isn't it? We're so happy to have you on the Fast Bear team. You can't fool me, though. You're just trying to snag one of those $25 gift certificates.
Ah, yes,
at
the
end
Red
of the year
Lobster
for
gift card.
outstanding performance.
No, I'm doing it because you guys keep threatening to dock my pay and repo my truck.
I love that enthusiasm. So anyway, this will be a piece of cake. We had this contractor named Edwin Murray. He was developing some tech for us, but he's gone quiet. As per his contract, everything he's been working on for us is now legally ours, so we're sending you in to get it. Our motion sensors indicate that someone is still inside the building, moving around, although the signal's a bit erratic, but we don't expect any kind of confrontation. We'll follow up with more
What do you think, chat? Is this
follow these directions
M1
and
or
find your
is
way into
this
that building.
hand unit?
I hate you.
In the
Amazing.
beginning here.
Thanks for being a part of the Fazbear team. Dispatch out.
Yeah, like, is that actually dispatch or is that M1 here in this beginning section? Edwin Murray, never heard of him. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic.
I just pulled up.
Good job.
Right, this is the real dispatch.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
Do you think it's only after we go
This
in?
motion sensor would never tell the truth.
Okay. Well, how am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with a data diver tool. Look around you.
Why don't you look around?
Kind of looks
me?
like a walkie-talkie with two prongs sticking out of the top. It should be in the van. Richie slipped it in your toolbox during the last job.
Who's Richie?
Just in case.
Fizz time, pop soda. Okay. Miss anything here? On crane arm, no. I remember all these.
Just pick it up when you find it.
Arnie. 1979. That's not changed. Didn't figure it would. Got some records. Jane Doe and the Somethings. Excellent. What is it? Fortune's Favor.
Gotta be there somewhere. Keep looking.
Oh, I'll find it eventually. Hang on. Retrieve Fazbear and assets from the premises. 1979. Are you guys still perfectly blocking my view of what the date exactly is today? You are, aren't you? You sneaky little pickles. If only I could see it.
Not a promising start.
Not a promising start. I wonder, does he get mad at me if I take too long? I don't remember it, because I remember I was in here for a long time my first playthrough. CV. Sweet Bonnie. Lucky Dice displaying 3. Costume manure. What's the propane for? Oh, the heater.
Gotta be there somewhere. Keep looking.
Gotta be there somewheres. Alright, fine, we'll go ahead and grab it. I remember there's a moment when you're in the office and you hear the radio. I think that's the moment. Ah, we'll have to listen for that.
Good job. Well done.
How extremely retro.
That data diver is your master key to the MCM facility. Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property.
How did
Over and out.
Fazbear get a data diver? That's another good question. How did Fazbear get this thing? It said Richie brought it in here. Was it Richie that got it, or did he just deliver it to us? Like, what's the dealio? How did Fazbear get a data diver? That is a question. Actually, let me check the time. It's probably getting close. So 8, a couple more minutes. I believe like 15, 16 or whatever it is. Okay, I can't stand up in here. I thought I could pull a fast one. Okay. Everything still looks great. And it's running buttery smooth on my end.
The MCM facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
Okay. there. Maybe Fazbear uses the same technology at their own businesses? I mean, possibly. We've never seen... Well... pretty clearly, the Faz wrench in Security Breach is a pretty clear, like, knockoff of the idea. And, yeah, and, you know, like an advancement of the technology, but at the same time... We've never... It could be. It could be. They could be doing it, but we've not seen anything like it at a Fazbear facility this early in the timeline. Not saying it, you know, can't happen, but we've not seen it. Go ahead and grab this. Spooky. Insert, rotate. It's even giving me the help tips. Alright, the Faz wrench. Yes, and that doesn't come in, at least until Security Breach, as far as we know, which was technically under a whole different company, Fazbear Entertainment LLC, and not Fazbear Incorporated, who Arnie is working for here. But again, what's massively curious to me, and literally nobody talks about, is Fazbear Entertainment... I'm wondering, like, this is the part that's still throwing me off, and I really don't have a good answer for. How does Fazbear Entertainment anything exist when, like, presumably, oh, yeah, no, like, the problem with, like, Fazbear anything, there's no Fazbear restaurant yet. There's no Fazbear anything, at least not to the public. Yeah, like, yeah, there's the secret thing in the basement here with the prototype, but the like, it's like naming your company after a, like, entity or business, like, Gooby the Gopher, but Gooby the Gopher the cartoon doesn't exist yet, you know what I mean? Like, nobody's talking about this. This is 1979. Freddy's doesn't open until 1983, 4 years from now. That's another weird thing that's... I don't have an answer for, and nobody else is really interested in tackling, I guess. People just like to hand-wave it and assume, like, oh, like, well, I guess Fazbear Incorporated opened before Fazbear ever opened, I guess, for some reason. Even though you would think it would be... Granted, we don't know the name of the company that owns Fredbear's, right? It could be Fazbear, but... That'd be so weird again, like Fredbear's Family Diner is owned by a company called Fazbear? Like, that's weird. Again, I'm not saying it's not possible, because again, we don't know the name of the company for sure that owned Fazbear, and yeah, that's Fazbear as well. Yeah, Fazbear Entertainment. That's just an odd thing to me. Oh, speaking of something else that's odd, these X's, they are all over this entire facility and the Murray house, and nobody has a good explanation for them. And to be honest, I don't either, but you will find X's all over this game. Not quite sure what to do with them. And again, if you guys have any thoughts on, how and why does Fazbear exist in 1979? If I can get a good explanation for that, I mean, hell, maybe that's a theory. And God, now that I'm thinking about this again, that's gonna bug me. Really want to see the road too, but whatever. Yeah, like Fazbear anything. Hang on, it's probably getting close to checking the ribs. Yeah, give me just a moment, chat. I'm gonna go check my ribs, and I'll be right back. I'm a professional streamer. I am not a professional streamer. Okay. They smell amazing, though. And we've got another hour before I need to worry about it. So at 8:14, remind me to check my ribs, please, chat. And we'll keep boogieing along. Also, I want to know, is that like a town over there? Or like more another industrial park or something? Like, that's weird also. Yeah, why does Fazbear Entertainment exist? Can I think of an answer? Freddy Fazbear's Pizza opens in 1983. That is about as, like, etched in stone as we can get in this damn franchise. I always just assumed Fredbear's was Fazbear Entertainment's first adventure, but, like, that's my thing, right? Like, wouldn't you, like, name the parent company also Fredbear's? When, again, like, Fazbear, like, didn't exist, like... And again, maybe I'm just harping on, like, too innocuous of a detail, but... I would think, like... Why not Fredbear's Incorporated? Fredbear Entertainment Incorporated, right? Like, why is it not that? Why is it Fazbear? That feel, and again, like, Scott and Steel Wool had to know this when they were making this game, so it's just like, why? Why have Fazbear anything here? They could have just as easily had that van be Fredbear's Entertainment, and then I never would have cared, because then I would have been like, oh yeah, because, you know, this is 1979, this is before Fazbear, you know. I don't know, that just... I don't know, like, I guess, like, the best way is, like, oh, just two different names, because lol, I guess. Fredbear's Inc. would be a better name given the time, and, like, that's just my thing. And, again, like, I'm looking at it too meta, but I'm just wondering, like, why did Scott and Steel Wool decide to keep it Fazbear? You know? Because, again, like, they had a blank slate with going in the past here, right? Like, they could have had it Fredbear's Incorporated, and would anybody have really pitched a fit? Like, oh, we never heard of Fredbear's Incorporated before. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, no, like, it was in the past. You could have just said it got reformed into it, or, you know, whatever. That's annoying to me. I want to find an answer for that one day, but I sadly don't think there is.
Welcome, potential buyers.
Howdy.
To Edwin Murray's Costume Manor, the leading powerhouse in costume entertainment and carnival game technologies. Woo! Come in and see what Murray's can do for your carnival, amusement park, midway, or fun fair. This client tour will show you just what I'm capable of. Get ready to be amazed. Don't forget, every one of my creations are available for purchase or lease.
That's another question I remember on the original stream. That was a bit of a debate with everybody. How long do you guys think MCM has been abandoned here? Because, like, this all, like, and again, most of the factory, it really can't be long. Hey, Blue Star, thank you for hopping in. You can check the description. We are looking for things in the update. Feel free to ask anything.
The show's just begun. There's so much to be done. You want to be here to stay. It's a one-of-a-kind fantasy workshop where you'll quite simply be amazed.
Awesome. Yeah, grab a drink, grab snacks. We're going through the full ride again. Seeing what new things we can find.
Identifying dive! Hit it, Mr. Rastaplex!
On a world
And now that I'm looking at it again, I'm really curious about the sun and moon, like, parallels throughout the game. Like, not only in the way they're depicted, but Fiona is depicted as sun, and Edwin is depicted as moon. That is very odd to me. Like, especially given moon.exe, especially given that it's implied Edwin programmed it. There's a lot I need to think about, and I'll keep my yapper shut about a recent theory I came up with about a crying child thanks to Secret of the Mimic, though I know some of the notable stuff that the update did. I've only had one thing spoiled to me, and I know where it is, but hopefully there's more. Are those the... Those look awfully similar to the Paper Pals. What's going on? We are checking out the update, cameraman. Thank you for hopping in. Figured it was also a good excuse to, go through the game again. Gotcha, I'll keep quiet then. Yeah, if there are indeed other things for me to find, like I suspected there are, other than the one, then I definitely don't want things spoiled for me. I want to kind of find it, but also at the same time, don't let me miss anything if I'm about to pass something like I can't come back from. Yeah, don't let me be a dingus, but for the most part, yeah, let me try to caveman my way through this game. Yeah, Fredbear's Family Diner. Like, again, a weird hang-up for me to have, but again, it's just... Why does Fazbear Anything exist in 1979? Why is it not Fredbear's Entertainment Incorporated? You know, whatever. I'll quit my... whatever the polite word for that is. And then change here. I won't know where he is. Yep. Good, okay, yeah. That head looks small. Wait a minute, weren't these yellow before? They look green to me now. I swear they were yellow. Or like white. Excellent. Oh, I saw him in the shadow for a second. Okay. God, this place would be freaky. I sure wouldn't do security here, I'll tell you that. Bonk. Oh, Arnold's got a little bit more of an arm now. I think you're right, they were yellow before. So yeah, that's something else that's changed. Getting the lockers the same? Yeah, okay, that feels the same. Alrighty. Actually, before we do that, is there any spookies to find? Nothing there. Hello? Anything here? No. A recent theory I have about the FNAF 4 box, and now that I think Secret of the Mimic has alluded to what's in it, I'm fine with it, but like my mind... Now you got me to take a pause for a second. My mind immediately goes to what... I mean, like Scott outright said in the second Dawko interview, if I remember right, that's the last question he was asked, and like he was outright asked what's in the box, and he told us like he doesn't remember, supposedly. Like at one point he had the beginning thread of an idea on what was in there, and just the path of FNAF never went that direction. So if Scott, unless Scott is outright lying, it's like, other than that, like what else could that be? I think they added something to the mailbox to make them more clear or something. Ah, okay. So I don't think there's anything else that is secret or anything, so we'll just keep going here. And now, this is also the part where Glitch believes Dispatch is replaced by M1. Choke it. Come on.
If you're there, pick up.
Yeah, so this would be M1. So basically anytime we're in the facility then. Excuse me. Let's see. Can I leave? No, okay. Yeah, exactly. Sorry if I mean, yeah, you're fine to.
If you're there, pick up.
Let's see. Can I do anything else first? Gary, if I finally basically this stupid power device, just gotta head over and turn the power on. I'll check in soon. Oh, this is your
Just follow the soothing sound of my voice.
5 weeks ago. That feels different. Wasn't it like 6 or 4 or something? It might have been 5. He's responded immediately. So a little over a month before August 3rd. He started to be in foreclosure. Supposedly this is around like November, December, right?
If you're there, pick up.
Okay, that seems the same. Thank you. Joke Emperor. FNAF Secret of the Mimic is good, but I think it should show the Mimic more, in my opinion. It's hard to see the Mimic rather than just as a mascot costume hunting me, if that makes sense. And yeah, I would agree. Like, the Mimic itself, like, really only, like, displays itself as itself, for lack of a better term, like, near the end of the game. And I wish, yeah, we would get more of that. Yeah, and moreover, like, Jackie as well. Like, after the first day, you never really see her again. And, like, you know, she's kind of on the poster for the game. Like, I would think we'd get more with her, but whatever. I could be remembering wrong. Thanks to Moon.exe, remember how we get the gift boxes from pacifying getting rid of the boxes? Yes. I could be remembering wrong, but I think the switch between Dispatch and M1 happens after the Jackie chase. Well, let's find out. Is this Dispatch?
Hey, you made it. I knew you would. No one doubted you for a second. And those who did are now out $20. Not that anyone here at Fazbear Entertainment was wagering if you would survive or not. I mean, how immoral would that be? But seriously, great job. Now that you're there, and it would be very difficult for you to turn back, I should probably level with you a little. We're still detecting movement in the building that you're in.
What an odd thing to say is
We have a little bit of an
Dispatch.
idea as to what it might be. Old Murray made some neat stuff over the years, and unfortunately, it seems that one of his most creative inventions may have encountered
Yeah,
some,
no kidding, Joke Emperor.
homicidal glitches in its programming.
That was one of my
These
big
things
complaints.
happen, and
Not
I'm sure it's nothing
I didn't
to
have
worry
many, but
about,
that was one of them.
but you should probably worry about it. He was working on an endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume or character, large or small, with the ability to take on the persona of the character it occupies.
You know,
with the addition of the aforementioned homicidal tendencies, of course.
I will wonder what
We'll be working on some ideas on how to neutralize
people
this
think of my
broken
hot
skeleton.
take when
But in the
a
meantime,
not real name does
just
one. She
try to
already
be
said she'd
quiet,
add mine.
careful, and focused on the task at hand. Always being mindful of the fact
Hopefully
that
you guys
this
saw that and give me
entity
your 2
could
cents on it.
potentially be inside any costume or character that you see.
Alright, so the gift boxes
All
are
right,
items
take
of
a deep
David's
breath
River
and
Tiger.
get back in there. Finish the
this ball
job,
and the
and
toy
that
blocks.
$25 gift certificate is as good as yours. Right now, you should focus on finding a way to
Where
turn
do
the
we put
power back
them?
on. It looks like you don't have a security
yeah, I
level
vaguely
high enough
remember
to
that,
leave this
yeah.
office, or enter the power room for that matter.
Weren't they toy
Use
chests?
that data diver upgrade machine. It should give you clearance to open the door. It's very important that you update the data diver whenever you find an access station. This is not optional. Now go find that power room. Over and out.
Are we sure it's not optional? Okay, yeah. It's chests. I mean, I thought they were toy chests, but yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. Here we go. Okay. Upgrade. David chest boxes, yes. Okay, this is super easy. gaming. This is getting the program needed to fix to and make it David. Yes. To be the perfect vessel for David's soul. Copy voices like dispatch. My bad typo. Yeah, you're good. Oh my god. I know Glitch really liked the sound of it, but I can't wait till I can share my Shattered William theory with you guys. Speaking of, perfect vessels. That's all I'll say on that. Turn on the power. Let's see a spooky here. Click. Let's see. Next, hang on, I gotta use my brain elsewhere, hang on. I'm a genius. I solved a puzzle for children. Where else have gift boxes? Oh, hang on. Gift box has been emphasized in the series.
Check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Great news.
I don't remember
Power has been
offhand.
restored to this wing of the building. Overhead paging works. Come on back to the security office for further instructions.
A magician never reveals the secrets. Absolutely true.
Be careful along the way. We are seeing some strange readings in the area.
Not big on FNAF theories. I
You
just
haven't seen anything unusual yet,
make a
have
theory from what I hear. FNAF stories has gotten so unorganized and crazy.
Great.
I'm just here for the gameplay and stuff at this point.
Give you more instructions on
I mean,
what exactly
in
we
some
need to
ways
do.
it is, in some ways it isn't. It's not so much, I think, that FNAF lore is, like, discombobulated as far as, like, the structure. Like, I know Scott for sure, and I know Steelwool knows what the story is. I think it's just nobody can come to a consensus, and, like, those consensus is we have come to an agreement on might be wrong is kind of the problem with the FNAF lore. It's GGL. The puppet gives out 4 gifts to the MCI. Oh boy. Yeah, but it's only 3 toys. Okay, yeah, so we still see the spooky there. Excellent. It seems quicker though. Everything's on. Most excellent. Yeah, 3 toys for David. Well, and I guess I just say that to mean, like, if it were a pure MCI parallel. Well, and again, granted, I don't know where exactly you're going with that, so I guess continue. Oh, I can throw it over the fence.
Arnold, can you hear me?
No. Hang on, I'm finding out what has collision and what doesn't. FNAF's Secret of the Mimic is cool and all, but does it have Toy Chica? I didn't think so. You make a great point, Jail Camper. FNAF 2, the publisher's in the prize corner, and the prize corner only has plushies. Okay. Yes. Yeah, prize corner, plushies, yep. You're right. We're all just kind of quickly checking things while we're here. I don't know what all is in the update.
That was quick.
Yes.
So, let's talk about what you're there to find. Obviously, this possibly murderous endoskeleton has encountered some unfortunate glitches, but that doesn't mean the idea isn't sound or valuable. We think that endoskeleton has a lot of potential, and that's why we want you to retrieve
Guys, can you
Murray's
see
original
that actually?
schematic for it. And after you find that schematic for us, we can certainly try to maybe
that
find
window.
a way to probably save your life from it. If that's not incentive enough to find the schematic, then I don't know what is. Get that schematic, and with some luck, you can deactivate that endoskeleton and collect it for us as well. I can just smell that $25 gift certificate, can't you? You need to reach
Cheddar
Murray's
biscuits.
executive suite. That's where the schematic most likely is. Your data diver doesn't have executive permission yet, so you can't get anywhere near it. Not a problem. We just need to find stations to upgrade your data diver until you can gain access. They're all over the facility. In fact, there's a station up in the warehouse manager's office. You should head there next.
Yeah,
Before
this
you
is
go,
the one I
take a
knew
hand
about.
crank for the security fence. Looks like you can get one from the inventory tube system.
Sit and survive as well as free
That's the big
roam.
machine in the security office. Should be active now.
I would agree. It's like they tried to do that in parts of Security Breach and Ruin, but yeah, I agree. Like, it's like, I love the gameplay of Secret of the Mimic. If they would also mix that with, like, imagine this office here was an area I had to defend like the classic FNAF games. That would be sick. And I had to do whatever I had to do in here and survive so long to progress to the next area. Like, that I agree I would like. But you guys see that over there, right? Like, that was the one I knew about. Who do you guys think that is? Or what is that? See the shadow moving in the other window across the warehouse there? Yeah, I see it. What do you guys think that is? Looks like a hat. I don't know if the stream can show you guys, but it looks like they're wearing a hat. Very subtle. That the Digitiper room? Yes, that is. That's where, what is it? The mailbot is. I will make it snap, snap, snappy. Now, you know, in case you guys didn't get it, like, yeah, the implication is that's Edwin. Supposedly. That'd be extremely cool if it was. I wish we had more to go on. Sit and survive is trapped, vulnerable, blah, blah, blah. Hang on. Sit and survive is trap, vulnerability, horror, and free roam is walk around, explore, horror. The two combined would be so goated. I think it would make House of Steel Wolf if they did it. I mean, yeah, like I said, I would think that's cool. Like, if you like one, you know, oh, you've got one. If you care for the other more, oh, you've got both, right? Like, it could be Edwin, but I don't know. How could he escape the Mimic for so long? I mean, maybe he made the thing. Maybe he would... If anybody would know how it would work best, it would be him. And again, like, that last audio tape in his attic was just so nebulous. Like, we don't see him die. We don't hear him die, even. The last we hear him, like, the Mimic left him and he was still alive. Like, wounded, but alive. Like, M2 is on Arnold immediately. How could Edwin evade it for so long? I guess so. I mean, it is odd, but again, if anybody would know how to avoid it, it would be Edwin. On top of the fact of, like, what if M2 just assumed what all of us did when we first saw that audio tape, right? Like, oh, the Mimic thinks he is dead, and until the Mimic sees Edwin again, it's going to continue to assume he's still dead. gotta be honest, I think the idea of an actual human roaming the building is more alarming than the mimic. It is. If it would be, I would think it would be Edwin. Who else would be in his factory here? And like you point out, evade the mimic for so long. And doesn't M1 have access to all the cameras? M1 does, but M2 doesn't. Shouldn't she know he's running around the place? And yes, she probably does, yes. Well, actually no, pause. Hang on. No, because, what is it, like, unless she's lying and, like, you know, just schizo-ranting that whole last end section of the parachute ending, right? Where he's like, Edwin, you need to fix N2, like, Edwin, I missed you, like, you're in the elevator and things are exploding, like, you can come to the house if you want, but if not, like, you know, just do whatever, like, Edwin, I miss you so, like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right? Like, Fiona still believes Edwin is alive. But she doesn't know that we're not dead, or, well, maybe we've been assuming that. Maybe you are right. She has been watching him in the cameras. She does know he's alive. Ooh, what a twist that would be. Like, before we were always just assuming Fiona was just assuming Edwin was alive, but what if she knows for a fact he still is? And has just been, like, mainly at his house, but I guess, like, slinking around the factory here. Unless, like, who else would this be? Like, William or Henry? I think M1 says she thinks he's still at the house. Yes. And that could be true for the most part. He could just be coming in here to check and see, like, hey, you know, what's going on? I saw someone pull up and, you know, what's going on? Like, you know, this is me just, like, trying to, like, give, like, some kind of support for that theory. That is clearly so, like, I don't think that's an animatronic. It doesn't look big enough, and I think it has a hat. I think. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if we could do a tally or anything, but at the moment, there still might be more to see in this update, but at the moment, I'm going to assume that is Edwin. It could be William, it could be Henry, it could be Arnold's grandmother, for all we know. It could be Gregory. Gregory, what are you doing in 1979? Gregory, you can't be there. That would prove MatPat was right all along, and you were a robot this whole time. I think M1 said Edwin cut off communications to the house as well. Yes, and asked Arnold to re-enable it. Yes, that is true. In these little impromptu trips, though, like, she might have seen him somewhat vaguely recently and know he is still alive. Again, it's me trying to give, like, a limb to stand on for the theory. Like, if it's not Edwin, who could it be, then? Would be my question to all. For those of you who don't think that is, Edwin. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm a 1,000 IQ streamer. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Fair enough. Tools. The one time we use a tool in the entire game. Thank you.
Now, what are you waiting for? Keep on trucking.
I'll think about it. Oh, wait, that supports CrickBot. Forget what I said. Yeah, no, people will do anything to, hide from the truth. Like, the one time I touched on it in one of my theories, like, I'm not a huge supporter for or against GregBot. He could be a robot, he could not be. Like, despite what anyone wants you to hear, there is evidence both ways. If it's meant to be anyone, it would be Edwin. Like, oh, nope, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. There we go. nothing. And yeah, I have no idea who it could be aside from Edwin. That's just my thing. If it's not Edwin, who is it then? Is it William? Is it Henry? Is it Arnold's grandmother? Like, who is it? Like, and why are we being shown that from a meta perspective? Like, Scott and Steelwool are making and writing this game. This is the first update they've made since release. Why are we being shown that? I hear a spooky. Oh. Hop back in. There he is. There he goes. A mimic, he's hiding over there. Time to go back to my rambling nonsense. You are all good. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. Watch this. Go get him, mimic. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. So just to make sure, do you think the gifts the puppet gave out in Give Gives Give Life had plushies in them? I would need to see the game again, minigame again, and see exactly what the puppet gave them. I just remember the presents. Then again, it's been years since I've seen those minigames. Sharpay. The mimic should be gone now, right? Let's see. Yes, the mimic is gone. Jackie is her name is Wendy's Restaurant Theory. Fair enough. I mean, if you want to take a peek at him real quick while I'm gamering, I'm sure you could flip it up real quick on YouTube and let me know what exactly she gives them. That would be a big help. Okay, might as well grab this while we're here. Yeah, Roxy exists a lot earlier than we thought, and so does Monty. All we see in the minigame is just gift boxes before the puppet gives out and heads of the animatronics. Yeah, so they are just the gift boxes, and then what, like, presumably comes out of the gift boxes is her gifts and, like, giving the life and, like, you know, in each animatronic where each kid ended up, right? Also, because of the Dead by Daylight collab, we know the name of the kid that went into Freddy was named Gabriel now, for what that's worth. And I'm pretty sure Fritz is the name of the kid that went into Foxy. Susie and Chica, and I forget the name of the kid who went into Bonnie. Yeah, Foxy, Monty, and Ronnie are MCM origins, apparently. Which is very interesting. Anything else weird? Imagine being a kid in the 60s or whatever, you get the nerdy-ass Sharpay Poodle mascot for your birthday. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dwight. Sharpay was the only one we could get. I know you like Murray's costumes, but she was the only one available. Jeremy is Bonnie, thank you. See, best birthday, hang on. January 24th, 1977, pickup date, not till like 3 months later. Oh, I guess to make the thing, sure. April 24th, 77, best birthday company. A quantity 3, satin material, dictato, big bow. Special functions, 2 times original fee. Expressive tongue, okay. So what I'm saying here is that due to the puppet being in the prize corner with plushies, I think it's fair to say that the gifts could have had plushies in them. I mean, it's not shown, but Okay, this thing was like glitching in the background, and I thought I heard footsteps in the distance, and I got very quiet for a second. I'm not, like, if you could get more evidence for that, I'm not against the idea. Like, it's fine on itself. Like, I could connect those dots, but I just need, like, a little bit more to, like, get me to say, like, sure, there could be plushies there, other than just an assumption. Oh, yes, ice-cold canned milk. Would you guys... Question, what's more cursed, canned milk or bagged milk? What do you guys think? We're getting in the real lore questions now. What do you guys think? Would you like to crack open a nice cold can of milk? Or would you like to cut open the bag of milk? Most people, Jelk Emperor, most people say Henry and William stole all of Edwin's ideas. I think they did a lot, but not everything. But during this time, Fredbear's could have been up or an earlier restaurant, and Edwin has posters of them to promote his friend's restaurant. And yes, that's what I think is the case. And again, if you want to see some of my other theories, Jelk Emperor, if you're kind of new here, welcome, first off. But one of the things I run with, I made a recent theory kind of touching on this. I think William and Henry are co-owners of Fazbear Entertainment Incorporated. Fazbear Entertainment Incorporated was created... Oh, and here, I can answer my own question. Fazbear Entertainment Incorporated was created when William and Henry merged their two restaurants, that being Fredbear's Family Diner and Chica's Party World, with William owning Fredbear's and Henry owning Chica's Party World. I made a whole theory about this. You can check my recent videos if you want to see it for more details, but that's the long and short I'll give there. And actually, before we continue, I will check my ribs real quick. Give me just a moment. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to burn my ribs. They're expensive. Alright, we're good, chat. We're good, chat. God, that feels so surreal to say. The closest I got that it's likely the puppet usually gifts out plushies to kids due to a drawing of them handing out presents. But so like you could say the giving gifts thing is kind of like a thing always associated with the security puppet, but we always kind of like assumed that, I guess. Like the ribs are safe. Yeah, just bear in mind I've got like 22 minutes from now. Oh boy. So like, in like 20 minutes, chat, if you want to be blessed, hashtag, remind me to check the ribs. I've got 3 racks of ribs I got from Costco. And they were, like, I got it for 30 bucks and I got like 3 racks, so it's like 10 bucks a rack, but it's like, good God, Costco is awesome. I am indeed new here, but I love with the idea Edwin made some characters, yes, but Henry and William still made their own characters. Yes, I do agree with that. William Bear Minimum made Spring Bonnie and Fredbear, and Henry made Chica, is what I believe. Everything else could be an Edwin creation. So when everybody says, oh, Edwin made everything, I don't think it was everything. He made a lot. And Fazbear either ripped off or, outright bought, in this case. A lot of his ideas, and they're very unoriginal, but, William and Henry did have their own original ideas. Like, they didn't just steal everything. And then in FNAF 2, you connect plushies from the custom night challenges. I would need to, I would need to remember that. It's been so long. I vaguely remember plushies in FNAF 2. I know why that's there, but that would be so weird in real life to have just like an open vent hallway like that. Excuse me. Oh boy, the cursed mask. That's fine. I'm just saying, like, and again, I'm not doubting you, it's just I don't remember. In FNAF 2, you connect plushies from custom night challenges. Yeah, again, it's been years since I've looked back at, like, FNAF 2 in particular. There have been a lot of people recently who've been looking at a lot of, like, older lore. And, I don't know, maybe I need to get on the trend. Maybe I need to, God, play through all the original games and give my own thoughts. David's soul is possessing the far right toe of FNAF 1 Foxy and has been watching all along after his death. Game theory over, boom baby. But David was left-handed. He so obviously he went in the right foot or the left foot. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah. All right. Boink. God. Repair. Oh, pickle sauce. Yeah, we'll be able to get it still. I just made it a little more difficult for myself. We're gamering. How dopamine inducing. Excellent. The reason why I'm harping on the plushies is because FNAF 4 emphasizes how much the plushies matter, and FNAF 2 is seemingly connected to FNAF 2 a lot. What? I think you mean 4. With the 87s and 83 in the teasers for it. Yes, I remember you going on about this. I remember that, like, in all of the teasers for FNAF 4 in the source code in Scott's website, there was, like, 87 everywhere. 87, 87, 87. All in FNAF 4 teasers, which is still really weird, and nobody has an answer for that today. Like, that would be a thing to tackle. This gameplay is going to take an hour with how you're stopping to read chat every time. Don't stop, though. I love you reading my chats. I mean, hey, I'm very new to this streamer thing. Hopefully I'm vaguely sort of kind of entertaining. I just don't want people to, like, get pissed and go away. Because they think I'm ignoring them. Because I do enjoy the conversations. I just got to learn, like, how to pace them better. Ooh, I hear the bass drop. English Civil War. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Time for the title drop. It was making noise even before I moved it. I'm sorry. I was so fascinated by that. It sure is. Showing the cutscene with him and etc. And also the bite of 87 or 83 is overrated. 67 of the new trending numbers. So what happened at the time? Franchise in 67. Hang on. Nightmare turned into plushies. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna need to one thing at a time. Bite of 87. What happened before? I mean, yeah. I mean, in theory, you could go further back in the timeline if you wanted. I mean, again, like, who would have thought, like, 3 years ago we're going all the way back to 1979? So what I'm setting up is this. Important items of David's are in gift boxes we get in order to fix him too. Yes, I follow you there. And relating that to the puppet. Oh my gosh, it's the puppet. Or no, it's Jackie. Or an entirely different character. No, this right here. And actually in this specific time right now. This is the actual Jackie animatronic. What is it? Like, you'll see when it's, like, hollowed out later and the animatronic is ripped out and replaced with the mimic, but this here is the actual Jackie animatronic. Like, the one time in the game we actually see her. Or at least the original. And speaking of, yeah, like they were advertising, yeah, Fredbear's Family Diner. New menu items. So it could be that Crying Child's important objects are in gift boxes the puppet gives to the MCI. Hang on, I gotta chew on that. Crying Child's important objects are in gift boxes the puppet gives to the MCI. Why would the puppet be giving the Crying Child's objects to the MCI? Something that wouldn't mean anything to them. Jappy creepy as fuck. Why do kids want these things? They claim lucky animatronics are reasonable for a birthday, but Jackie, me personally, nah. I don't know. This was the 70s, man, when everything was creepy, I guess. Like, tell me you look at the, God, what were they called?
Mail call.
Tra la 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 la, tra la 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 la. Like, what the hell was that from? 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4. Da, 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 da. I forget what they're called, but there were creepy. There was plenty of creepy stuff back then. Hang in there. I need to get a hang in there poster. Snap, snap, snapper. It's the 70s, yes. Perfect response. Oh, not just that, but again, the, again, like, I forget what the name of them are called, but tra-la-la, tra-la. The banana splits, yeah, look at the banana splits, and tell me that, there wasn't plenty of, creepy stuff in this time period. And, like, especially things connected with children's entertainment, and the people making it just didn't quite connect. Like, even Sesame Street, right? Like, I remember, what is it? Like, apparently, as a kid, hey, you want a little bit of lore. Apparently, as a kid, I was afraid of Big Bird, like, quite a bit. When I watched, Sesame Street as a kid, although, again, that's probably dating me with, God, how old I actually am to where I was watching Sesame Street live. God, I feel old. That was in another universe. Same. Like, Big Todd dodges after he gets the ticket, that would be weird. And Party Time Chica gets her cupcake and they all live happily ever after. Excellent. Alright, here's the spooky part. I mean, I'm just drawing a mental blank on that right now. Hang on. She did. I'm wondering, though, did the Mimic tear his top half off? Oh. It's not. Here we go. Party time, Chica, get her cupcake, they'll live happy. I mean, really, you should write me out, like, a very long, like, comment in a separate video or something so I can see this, or, like, reach out on Discord. So basically, they give David's presents his items away after they essentially move on. Possibly. Hang on. David's presents his items away. I think he means in moon.exe. Oh, okay. Yeah, they give David's present his items away after they essentially moved on. And we'll have to see that more when we get to the, brain fart. That minigame in the end. Because, yeah, that is a part of moon.exe, and please bring it up again when we get closer to there, and as we start to play moon.exe, because I will... Spooky. I will do the moon.exe. I don't know if we'll be able to beat it entirely because I don't think this is New Game Plus. Oh yeah, no, it's not. So we can't look at that. That might have to be a separate stream. But there's a lot of weird things in moon.exe that I've needed to chew on more, and I've kind of like waited on it, like mainly because I've got like 2 or 3 other like theory. Well, I had like 5 a couple videos ago, but I've put out more videos, and like I'm slowly chewing through them, but like there's a lot that I still haven't like tackled yet. Like the big one is like, what's up with like all the power? A red square for here, and again there are red X's all over this game too. Like there's a lot of weird stuff. Howdy doodly. There's a lot of weird stuff that I haven't tackled in this game. Like, I want to know what's the deal with the red X's all over this facility, from here to Edwin's house. Moon.exe, like, what in God's name did helper mean when it said, like, you are complete or whatever, to become one? What the hell did that mean? Why are there red X's all over here? Oh, and a big one that I'll mention now while I'm thinking about it, because I'm sure I'll forget it later, but, like, before I start the chase here. The yellow goo flowing throughout this entire facility that powers literally everything, and is implied to have something to do with recycling and is powering everything. What in God's name is that? Like, if I melt down, like, a bunch of pop cans like I have here, right? Like, I don't create energy from that. It takes energy to melt a can down, right? Like, it costs more energy than you get out of melting a can down. And, like, you can't power anything with a melted aluminum or metal or steel or whatever the hell, right? What in God's name is the power source for this place? How in God's name does it work? It mentions recycling. Like, does it have anything to do with Remnant? Like, I really don't know, but that is something I'm also dreading to tackle, but I know it has to be done because no one else is talking about it. Now time to prove I can gamer. Surprise! Yep. Gamering. Can't catch me by my feet. Sure is. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Bump. No! Red X right there. Why are there so many red X's? Sure you do. Sure do. Maybe Edwin is melting 10 million cans a day and using moon.exe, maybe. But even then, that wouldn't create energy. Here we go. Gamer. Go away. Come on, tickle, tickle, tickle. Come on. I kind of came to the conclusion that it would simply apply the MCI a pieces of crying child in them. Interesting. And in order for him to get the piece of the MCI, I had to move on first. I forgot about that. For him to get the piece of the MCI, I had to move on first. Oh, we're above the warehouse. I didn't notice that before. So I think Moon.exe is showing with David. Interesting. Like, I like how these, like, 2D textures try to save on assets, but most people will never actually gawk at them like I did. How creepy would this actually be? Unfortunately, this is the last time we see Jackie.
Please respond. Over.
I never noticed we were above the warehouse before. Neither did I. The boss is having to move on before we can get his gifts, presents, or memories.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Here, hang on. Oh, yeah, this is the part here.
Awesome. Glad to see you
Yep,
made it
this
here
is in
without any
one.
complications whatsoever. So we did some digging to learn more about that bothersome endoskeleton that keeps
Maybe melting
relentlessly
materials to
pursuing
make energy takes more
From
energy.
we
What
can
if we
tell,
melt the
it was
melter?
designed to
Boom,
keep
solved
Murray's
it.
son entertained while
Congratulations,
Murray
you've found a
worked. It would
perpetual,
mimic the actions of those
well,
around
not
it.
perpetual motion, but an
At some
endless
point,
energy
the
source.
endoskeleton was exposed to some sort of
I don't think that's
violence,
how.
the details of
Right
which
there,
are a
now
little
it's in one.
fuzzy.
Yeah.
This mimic endoskeleton then copied that violent behavior. We came up with some great ideas on how to protect yourself. Unfortunately, we came up with those ideas before the last technicians were sent in, and they ended up with less than positive results. So it seems that maybe distraction and avoidance are your best tools, as a direct confrontation will likely result in the loss of some limbs.
So.
The previous technicians considered it an honor to lose limbs in the service of their company.
Yeah, he's
and
still
I'm sure
over
they
there.
would tell you that themselves if they hadn't died from blood loss.
My name is
We
Edwin.
expect you'll succeed where they
I
failed.
made the mimic.
1 out of 3 Fazbear employees has confidence in you. So go get 'em, Tiger.
Bosses.
I found the location of another upgrade station in the showrooms. You can get there
Moon.exe
if you
is
head
showing
back
with
through the
David, with the
welcome
bosses
show.
having to move on.
That's the room where you enter.
Oh
the
yeah,
building.
the Jackie and whoever else in
Check the
maybe
monitor.
in the
I'm
game,
sending you a camera
or the
feed. Go
Dolly
there.
and whoever. Before we
Over
can
and
get
out.
his gifts, presents, or memories, assemble them together and give. Yeah, because like, and I guess like that would tie into the question of like, which ending do you think is canon? Now that I could properly comprehend that, what ending do you think is canon? And do we give David his happiest day? Like, at the end of this game, is it canonical that David gets his happiest day and moves on? Like, that is the question. Because I've also heard the like, some people have done a very good job of convincing me that even after Ultimate Custom Night, Golden Freddy never moved on. Or at least the Vengeful Spirit in Golden Freddy didn't. That's basically the bones of the theory I made under the assumption that Moon.exe is hinting at how Crying Child needs to be put back together. Yes. And actually, yeah, let's ask all of chat. Before we move on, chat, like, let's see if we can come to a consensus. Like, what ending do you guys think is canon? Like, just to know, like, where we all stand. Alright, so we got 1 parachute ending, 2 parachute ending. I thought, originally, if you go back in my old streams, like, when I first played it, I thought parachute got us closest to where we leave off in Ruin, right? Give me just a moment, I need to check my ribs. Hold up. Not burn the ribs. Ribs is good meat. Alright, chat. Who wants ribs? Let's see. Sorry about that. The ribs are done, and now that'll stop stressing me out. Alright, chat, I'll catch up with your chats real quick, and we'll get right back to it. Where'd Jackie even fall? We were in the same, what is it more like about it prior? Now it's M1, yeah. Maybe Jackie ended up on another floor. I guess it depends on how far we fell. Basically, the bones of the theory, yeah. I think parachute, yeah. Parachute, I agree, parachute, yeah. I don't know what ending is most likely canon. I would say, though, parachute or clock out. Because Mimic wins in both. Also, the bad ending, yeah. Because the Mimic wins in both of those, and he's seen in Security Breach, so he has to have won. Yeah, that's the one thing I've seen. Most everybody's on a consensus that the secret ending is not canon. Yeah, same here, Jelg. Careful, the elephant was right there. Yep, I hear him. Oh, and as for the molten metal, I think it's agony, emotional energy. That's just the weird thing, though, that I'm gonna have to, like, make a theory about. Like, can you, like, hook a battery to agony or remnant or whatever? It has to be one or the other, and, like, even if it's just agony, like, how in God's name did Edwin, one, figure that out, and two, why would he start doing that? Orange Eye is in ruin. Want to hear a fun fact about my experience with Secret Mimic? Sure. Alright, I'm all caught up. No one can be mad at me. Alright. Time to gamer. I played Metal Gear. Alright, we gotta juke past him. Ooh. He hurt my little tippy toes. I did a speed run of Secret of the Mimic and just got a 6th place on the leaderboard. Damn. Congrats. Didn't post it on the site because I'm humble like that, though. Hey, fair enough. God, speedrunning is like its own world. I think it's just recycled materials. Why are they treating it as, like, power? Like, I remember, like, when you're, like, going to Edwin's house or whatever, and, like, or down to R&D, and, like, it shows power everywhere, and these giant pipes of molten metal, or, that's what we think it is. It's, like, and it's talking about counting power at percent, like, it's implied to be a power source. And it's also the yellow goo crap we also see flowing through all the puzzle box pieces everywhere that we have to connect to give power to a room, right? Like, clearly it's connected with power. There's one part in the Tales book where Edwin wondered if he could harness the joy in the air's energy. There's one small hook I'm using there, too. Could be. That's just what I wonder. I'm gonna have to make a theory on that. But that's just a theory. There's an audio log where Fiona refers to it as renewable energy. That one we're gonna have to find. Please let me know where we... I left him out at the playground. Why is David giving lines that Edwin only told M2 right before he died? That's a weird one. Oh yeah, these are all different, I'm assuming. Like 6, 2... 9, 9, 5. Maybe try that. Hang on. Okay. Really glitch, huh? There's an audio log. Are we sure that wasn't just M2 that said that? Well, and that's the, like, who is talking in David's voice, like, right there? Like, clearly when it gets spooky and haunted, and, you know, Arnold's freaking out. You know. Also, Phineas Talbert in the books is also able to transfer agony from one side. Agony, yes, but again, like, treating it like a power source. And even, let's say it is. Let's say the yellow goo crap that's associated with, like, recycling or renewables or whatever. Like, that is a power source. Okay. The dark implication there that I'm really focused on is, how did Edwin find this out? How did Edwin find out he could harness it? How is Edwin harnessing, like, agony like that? Like, 2-6... Like, those are the weird ones I've got. 2-6... 26995. Maybe that. 26995. Let's see. I forget the order. Okay. Just realized Edwin ain't love David at all. Bro built his kid at a playground when he's thought of concepts like Roxanne Woke and Big Top and stuff, and he just makes a playground for his kid. Yeah, I mean, I think neglectful. I think he did love his kid, though. Unless Edwin just had a mountain of sacrifices, I don't think he could have discovered Remnant or Agony. That's my point. Like, how would he have known? Like, assuming, again, Remnant or Agony can be used as a power source, how would he have known that? How would Edwin have figured that out? Like, ah, yes, my name is Edwin. I made the Mimic. I also know that if I, like, torture and kill things and, like, associate it with a physical object, I can melt that object down and, you know, hook a battery to it. Like, how is he able to figure that out? Even if that is the case. It's just metal canister laying around. That's one of the attic tipped over and leaking the stuff out. Yeah, and there's also some in, like, the final chase with the Mimic at the end of the parachute ending. That is also odd. I don't know what order we do these in. 6-2. Let's try left or right. 6-2-5-9-9. Let's try that. 6-2-5-9-9. Don't let me forget. 6-2-5-9-9. Okay. 9-9-5-6-2. Okay. I give up. I can't do that. Like, I don't know how the molten is still metal and it's just sitting in the camera. You get the code from the cameras, remember? Oh, do I? Yeah, I might have just 1000 IQ'd myself. Hang on. Edwin, I made the Mimic. I just discovered agony and death can power my entire building, which is pretty fire. Nothing crazy, of course. That's just what I'm saying, right? Like, if Remnant, agony juice, whatever, can power this entire facility, which, sure, you know, I'll buy that. How did he find that out? Okay, thank you. Oh, I hear spooky. Okay, you're right. There was a voice that said, see you in a robotic voice, so I thought it was just M2. Good. I hope I'm not hearing
Good
things.
job. You can reach the lobby from here.
Excellent.
The lobby doors have been locked by some Showtime run errors, whatever that means. Look for a control station. You should be able to get those doors to open by restarting the Welcome Show program.
days since the last accident. I wonder who reported that.
A death-defying dive! Hit it, Mr. Octopus!
Want to see the movie? Do you think M1 was hand unit and sister location in the security screech?
A new world awaits.
God, I'm gonna
Now
have to
it's
think
time
about
to
that.
explore. Step right up, don't be scared. It's time to open the door.
Edwin is truly the vampire on the show.
And
Michael
back
Afton
to
watches
my
after every night at the sister
Democratic
location. Brown
Welcome
hair,
Show.
wear a suit, they're identical.
Amazing.
Just a
Let
game
me
theory,
say so
course,
myself.
boom, baby.
Please continue into the lobby and
Now,
take a
despite
seat.
what people say, I think
One of our sales reps will be along shortly. Don't forget
that is William
everything you've seen
and Miss
and will
Afton.
see is available for purchase or lease.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to read back the other one. What's going on? Is David Soul and In's programming merged in a weird way? Would have heard said all in David's voice. Yeah, the Tiger Rock Ghost says lines M1, M2, David would have heard all said all in David's voice. Yes, that's what keeps throwing me off. Edwin is true, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I think what's going on here is David's soul and Inda's program merged in a weird way. I mean, it would have to. Like, again, if M2 is a failed vessel, like I think he is, and us, like, trying to, quote, fix him, and Fiona trying to get... I think it's the Sharpay. Fiona trying to get Edwin to fix M2, is her way of making M2 the perfect vessel for David again. I might be insane, but I also think... I think M1 actually is the soul of Fiona. I don't think it's just like a copy of it, because again, it was said to be a radio specifically, and he was alone. Like, I just don't buy that it's just like a machine copying her. At least completely. What if the true secret of the Mimic is that he's trained because he keeps wearing masks like W Theory or not? I don't know. I guess it's good we've not seen, you know, a lot of stuff like that here. I don't know. Like, I do FNAF theories, man. I do FNAF theories. Personally, I'm on the side of Tiger. Is David's spirit, and M2 is just AI. Here, let me grab another spare mouse. I don't know why I threw that. Tiger is David's spirit, yeah. M2 is just AI. Technically, yes. Again, hence the failed vessel. Like, David didn't actually end up going into M2. Hence failed. Hence why Fiona wants to fix and reset M2 to be the perfect vessel to get David's soul pulled back from the ether, just like clearly Edwin was able to do with Fiona's. Why is a cup in a glass case? Can I just go in here then? Thank you. I also think it's just possession in both cases. I do think there is a lot of possession. I think Fiona and David are still at play here. I think just because, again, the failed vessel idea of M2, David's soul is floating around the building here, and Fiona's soul ended up in, blah, 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 the, what is it? Nexus machine. That we see in the basement. I think that actually is Fiona. Like, some of the lines are just way too personal and human. And I know, I get it, that's the point of, like, oh, these things are meant to copy humanity or whatever. You're like, right? Oh, there's the boundary, lol. I don't know, like, David Speed, could go either way, like, and maybe, like, I'll see stuff that kind of sways me one way or the other here.
Error. This elevator is out of service.
I was called Edward Ed, and everyone needs the full proper name.
Welcome.
That is
Enjoy a
very
short
true.
ride on this
We'll have to
reliably safe
notice that.
elevator to access the MCM showrooms.
Hear all what she says.
Security personnel, please help with client relations until the elevator repair is complete.
Oh yeah, and I think, David ends up using M1 as a perfect vessel, is what I believe. The M1 Endo. M2 never gets used as the perfect vessel. It's still, like, just pure AI and mean and whatever. M1 becomes the perfect vessel. Fiona is in the Mexus machine. Yes. Yep. That's what... I just needed to grab my thoughts there, basically. Okay. Yeah. We gotta... Yeah.
Attention.
Personally, I just think that when somebody possesses something, their personality may get a bit warped by the vessel.
Repair cassette for instructions. The repair cassette is conveniently
Oh
located
yeah,
on the
damn it.
second floor balcony.
I gotta grab that.
Please enter the following code to retrieve the repair cassette.
Yeah.
0158.
0158. Oh, right, because there's the two endos theory. And yes, I did a theory on that. Self-shill myself. If you want to see my thoughts on it. But yes, I do believe there are two endos. I believe M2 is evil AI, Edwin beat it. 0158, thank you. M1 Endo is the perfect vessel that David ends up in. Fiona's soul ends up in the Mexus machine in the basement when or when Edwin transfers her down there. Yeah, I saw the video. It was good. Thank you. Yeah. Just in case nobody else had heard it or seen it, those are my thoughts. I just needed to, like, not have them discombobulated. That's what I'm running with now. If anyone disagrees, feel free to. I'm open to, pickle sauce. I'm like John Cena, because you can't see this. Yeah, we're gaming. Actually, I'll try and see if I can get one down there. The mimic continually speeds up. When he sees you to get fatter until he gets you, just like playing a horror game. It sure is. There, go down there, mimic. Yeah, go down there. Yeah, you gotta go downstairs to get it. I want you to go downstairs to get it. I think that's all I wanted to mention. No, you're good. Yeah, go down there, Mimic. Yeah, go down there. Okay, you'll just kind of sit in that corner. I mean, that might be the closest we can get here. Maybe if I just barely throw it. There, keep him there. there for a sec. Grab this. No, you go down there. I grab that. Yeah, you stay over there. We're gaming. All I want to... Bumma, I can only fix suits of any kind but can't use stairs. I guess so. It's like the safe rooms, it's not programmed into him. I don't know.
The elevator has once again stopped working.
Maybe the AI in this game
Hopefully,
isn't great,
anyone trapped
ironically.
inside is able to climb out between floors.
I think he can get to that staircase. Side note, I never noticed there was a staircase there.
And to lie flat on their
When
back
he goes away, I
and
might
grab
have
the
to
side walls
check
until
it out.
repairs are
See
finished.
if I can.
Please follow these simple instructions to reset the elevator.
Yep, this part.
First, open the repair-matic box.
Oh.
It may already be open, but if it isn't, then do that. Next, turn the power off.
I'll think about it. Okay, it
Once
wasn't
the
all the way
elevator
up.
is
There we go.
off, remove any obstructions from the exposed machinery. It would also
this
be a
thing
good
got
time
here.
to ask the passengers if they have any messages for their loved ones, just in case. And if all goes well, when the machinery is clear of
Okay.
debris, rotate the hand crank clockwise to raise the elevator.
I'm gonna head out for a bit. Good luck with that. Thank you for
Push the
hopping in, and
green
feel free to
open the
come
hatch.
back. I'll be here for a while. You can get to that staircase. I never noticed there's a staircase. Yeah, but, okay, yeah. Wait, what did she say? Hang on.
Push the green button to open the hatch.
Okay.
You are now safe to get under the elevator. Oh, there's a note here. If the elevator is out of alignment, adjust the thing that balances it. That's what it says. Oops, hold up. I almost forgot. Make sure the emergency brake is on before attempting any repair.
That's good.
To realign the elevator, use the sliders to rebalance the load weight alignment doohickey. And please, bear in mind, if anything does go wrong, we want you to know that it's not your fault. It's another one of life's speed bumps. Don't let it bring you down, and think of it as a learning experience. We love you.
What a sweetheart.
Great. Now that I assume you are done with the alignment, use the diagnosis and repair function. Input the following code using the buttons. 3,
Yo.
1,
Yo.
2,
Yo.
4,
Alright, 3, 1, 2, 4. 3. 3. 1. 2. 4.
Now, disengage the emergency brake and back out carefully.
I'll think about it.
Close the hatch.
In my speedrun, I skipped this elevator part, but just remembering the code so he wouldn't spawn because I didn't interact with Miss Helpful, hence there was no threat and I could breeze through. Interesting. Did not know you could do that. Here we go. What'd you say?
Close the hatch.
Okay, yeah.
Reset the crank. Turn on the power, and you are done.
Here we go. You think since Edwin replaced Fiona, his wife, with a mimic endoskeleton after she died, Edwin smashed... Only the most riveting theories on this channel. I'd rather not think about that, but... You could go either way with that, I suppose. I think Fiona's the only genuine good person in the series. I disagree. I think, again, like, to give solid, like, good and bad, right? Like, oh, that's kind of creepy in the dark. With what we know now in Secret of the Mimic, right? Like, is Henry looked at as, like, solidly good anymore? No. In fact, a lot of people are getting very critical of Henry, to the point that one of my fellow theorists, Paranormal, I feel so bad I forget the rest of her name, channel, offhand, but, she very much is critical of Henry. Party World, quite the theory maker, I know. I wouldn't mind a little round of blood. You're good. These are all the crazy now, apparently. Yeah, no kidding. Technology gets better, and we, on the daily, stray further from the light of God. Like, fair enough. But yeah, like, good people, like, I even, like, I know I get a lot of flack for it, but I genuinely believe William was a good person at one point. Because that's another thing, like, yeah, real people aren't, like, static, right? Like, who do you know in your life that is good and just good and only good? And who do you know that's bad that's just bad and only bad, right? Like, people can change, and even when they, pickle sauce, are still themselves, like, there's, like, levels to everyone, right? Like, I just think Henry wasn't so squeaky clean like we've thought, and William wasn't always, like, the embodiment of evil. Stream's frozen, bro, Siwa, uh-oh. Hold up. Looks good on my end. Maybe try refreshing? Yeah, stream looks good for me. You might have something on your end. Alright, we're gonna pull a fast one on the Mimic. Maybe not. Edwin. I made the Mimic. My name is Edwin. I made the Mimic. Sorry, YouTube was updating. Oh, okay, yeah, you're good. Here we go. There yet either. I mean, even before Secret of the Mimic, we knew Henry left his daughter in the care of a robot puppet, which maybe I'm wrong, but to me that seems like bad parenting. Yeah, no, that's a recurring theme, and like, what's an even bigger recurring theme? Like, if, like, I had to think about this at one point, not to, like, pull from your point too far, but, like, if I had to, like, conceptualize FNAF for somebody in, like, one, like, phrase, it would be that, it would be tragedy. Like, FNAF is about tragedy, and, like, how people deal with tragedy, and how some people deal with it well, and more often how everybody, like, doesn't deal with tragedy well. Like, think of William and the Crying Child, Henry with Charlie, like, all the other parents and everyone else with the MCI, DCI, right? Like, what is it? Cassie with losing Roxy. What is it? Gregory is clearly sad about something, and the situation with his family is weird, right? Like, I know I'm kind of, like, tangenting, but, yeah, tragedy is the strategy. And, like, that's so interesting to me, especially given that, okay, not to say, yeah, okay. Yeah, bad parent equals robots which kill people in meanie pants. Oh yeah, and that's just what I really like. FNAF is about tragedy, in my opinion, at its core. And like that idea that like here, what did you say? Let's just, yeah, with Henry leaving a daughter with the puppet and everything, yeah, I think you're supposed to go up to the other... Yes, and I think that's what we're doing. I think. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, I guess not. Yeah, hang on, guys. Oh, yeah. Never mind. There's the other elevator in that room. Yeah. I'm a dingus. Been a minute since I've done this. There we go. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. My name is Edwin. Yeah, the elevator I just fixed. Yeah, I know. I just didn't know where the location of that one was. Like, for some reason, my mind went, oh yeah, the one elevator I've already seen. Yeah, I kind of galaxy brained myself there a little bit. My bad. Oh yeah, that's it. Mimic, look at this cool mouse I found. My name is Mimic, I made the... Yeah. There we go. Galaxy Brain Streamer. Now we're gaming. Society of Elevators. 40 feet per minute. There we go, skibbity. I like how the ambience just turned off. The lyrical lemur. Let's jam. Maria's Marvelous Cleanovac. Home of the original. What do you guys think, actually, on the Cleanovac? Like, would you use this as, like, a very, like, retro Zumba? Like, look at the little guy. Like, I could see giving him a little hat and everything. Yeah, so, like, he vacuums up just the little stuff, and he's got, like, the broom and the pail for the big stuff. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I could see that in offices everywhere. Carter Caterpillar. Capertiller. I mean, it would be nice to look at. Yeah, I mean, a lot more personable than the Zumba, at least. Like, doggone beautiful. That's a character that you don't see much elsewhere. Interesting. Which is also an interesting disco theme, because Chica's Party World is more, like, aligned with that, so I find that interesting.
Welcome to the Murray Showrooms. Everything's for sale or lease. Please inquire within for availability and delivery options. We're sad to announce that the Storytime showroom is currently closed, pending mitigation of insurance claims.
What do we think happened in the Storytime showroom? That's a question. I want to hear what you guys think.
Attention security personnel. The rooftop access permissions have been changed to accommodate our creative team so they can retar the roof. If you require rooftop access, upgrade your permissions at the security office located on the second floor of the Big Top Showroom. Please be aware of potential power spikes. In case of an outage, use the conduit in the Big Top Showroom entrance to reset the system.
There we go. Just made sure I didn't leave my oven on. We're all good. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I would like to hear if you guys had any, because what we know, you know, spoilers, if you've not seen the end of the game, like, with the moon head that fell through the floor, and what ends up in the basement, it's like, I really want a Chica's Party World, Fredbear, Family Diner game, a Fall Fest game, I think FNAF. One of those, it's Secret the Mid, please Steel Wool. We talked about this in the one stream I did with Bronze Films and at VRAR. What is it? Like, I doubt they would do a Fredbear's, or Chica's Party World game, just because it's like, what do you put in it, for one? And the other reason being, like, I think the next one's gonna be Fall Fest. Like, I said it in the game, like, I've got a feeling, like, how much did we get on William and Henry in this game? Like, two things, right? This is the one game where it is the best case scenario for Scott and Steelwool to, like, retroactively, like, build lore on William and Henry. Like, if they wanted to do that, it would be now, right? And sure, we got some things, but, like, nowhere near what I was expecting we would get. Now, I'm not, like, expecting, you know, to know what, like, William's favorite pair of shoes were in high school. Like, granted, you know, sure. But, like, more than, like, the 2-3 things we got, you know? And where else could they do that? Where they would both cover William, Henry, and Fall Fest, and that would be a Fall Fest game. And on top of that, again, this whole mystery with Fiona here, right?
Can I borrow
like,
your voice for a
her
project?
death, like,
What for?
did
I
it
don't even know
answer
you.
questions
I'm
on Fall
brand new
Fest?
here.
Or did
Let's
it, like,
start again.
add more,
I'm Fiona,
right?
And you are?
And they've been hyping it up
Edwin Murray.
since Help Wanted
This is
1.
my dad's place. But that doesn't matter. I heard you
just
were a puppeteer, and I wanted to record your voice.
It was some crazy
Well,
lunatic.
yes,
It might be.
Used to be.
Well, that's great.
Do
Do you mind if I record you for a
Diner
test?
cleaning game would
So,
be a cool
you
Alex
wanna record me with
Steiner in the
that?
horror series.
What is it?
It's a new
Washington
type of audio
Sr.
cassette
Jr.
recorder.
for
I've never seen
Fazbear.
one like that before.
I made it.
I
It's
mean,
part of this new system.
it'd effectively
I'm working
be
on.
Help
Just
Wanted
speak into the
3
microphone,
then.
and it'll be sent to me like a work memo. The message will be recorded on a tape drive so that I can
ooh.
listen to it.
Tell you what,
when I get back to my desk on
that's
the
the
other side of
compromise you could do.
That's incredible.
What
do
is
you
it?
call it?
building.
Um,
I don't know. I haven't
they
thought of a name
do
yet.
Well, how would you describe it in one word?
I
a
guess I
Fall
would have
Fest
to
game
say
next.
Helpful.
Um,
At its core, it is helpful.
That's a great name, and I would be delighted to help. What kind of voice should I do?
they do a Fall Fest game next. Then they do Help Wanted 3, and it's, like, styled and set at a Fredbear's Family Diner. With, like, Chica's Party World present. And then we end out the current arc in Security Breach / Ruin 2. Is what I think is going to happen. Great, now I want to know what William's favorite pair of shoes were. He Air Force Runner, like, I don't know. My mind immediately, for whatever reason, thought of, like, what was that one specific Nike shoe that Heaven's Gate used? By pure coincidence, he just happened to like those. Although that wouldn't have been in high school. Because they came out in, like, the 80s, 90s, and he died then. Yeah, and there's weird stuff like this. Like, why is Arnold, like, panicking in this room? Yeah, this entire building is haunted, and it's just specific places like that that are just particularly haunted for whatever reason. Yeah, and like there's that area between the loading docks and the warehouse. There's the whole basement is reeking with it, and there's that one specific place in the back of the theater. Stay in the room, it has cool stuff happen. I mean, sure, we can real quick. I'll stay for like a minute, but I know, granted, like my chat's attention span, I'll allocate 60 seconds. That's the average length of a TikTok, right? Alright, chat, can you handle 60 seconds of silence? Alright, that was your brain rot cleansing for the day. Everybody think joke Emperor. You had to spend a whole 60 seconds without stimulation. There we go. Birthday crew, 3 candles. We're pretty sure David died on his 5th birthday, although I'm not even sure of that, which is why I shouldn't even say pretty sure, because the Steam achievement you get for getting into the birthday room in the back of admin, fun fact, did you guys know that that achievement icon has 6 candles? What the hell does that mean? I don't know, no one else does, and nobody else wants to talk about it, but I will show you guys when we get it. That achievement, well, I can't get the achievement again, but I'll show you guys. That achievement has 6 candles on the icon. If anyone would love to care to try and explain that one, I would be delighted. It's not true. I once stood for a roller coaster for 8 hours. Good God, that is some commitment.
Showroom vestibule.
7 candles.
Experience the latest in carnival and midway game technologies. Test your skills, test your luck, win a prize, or make a buck.
$1.50, $1.25.
Inquire within for rates. Ticket tenner.
$1.
Can't enter without
God.
a ticket.
Back when gasoline was about
Please
$1
check
a
your
gallon.
complimentary ticket.
Tickets, please.
Wonder why the Mrs. Helpful is
Tickets,
closed.
please.
Oh yeah, you can see him there.
Tickets, please. Tickets, please.
Can you imagine being at like a county or state fair and seeing this thing? Like, you just parked your car, you're walking to the front, you just turn a corner, and this is what you see at the gate. Like, in what reality would this not terrify everyone? I'm not a FNAF theorizer, but maybe the 6 candles represent an amount of kids killed, because first it was 5, right? Then 1 more kid, so 6. Probably go for 6, I don't know. I mean, yeah, that is a point. Well, pickle is there's probably 2 souls in Golden Freddy. If I saw that, I'd run the other way. Yeah, no kid. That's just what struck me there. Why would the 6 candles for David's birthday be a callback to the MCI plus Golden Freddy? That doesn't fit. Like, there might be, like, time we're missing or something. Or maybe the films in his house, like, don't show everything. Yeah.
Your entry ticket includes 1 free spin on the prize wheel.
Is the Mimic, like, hiding in there?
I enjoy time with my family.
Shatter David.
Better than ice cream.
Let's see, is, like, the Mimic, like, piloting this thing like a Gundam? Yeah, presumably he crawled in the head.
So many prizes. Games of chance are my
This
favorite.
is better than ice cream.
This
Play
is better
to
than
win.
ice cream. Here, we'll do this one. Or actually, hang on a second.
Which game will I play first?
Step right up and ready, set, throw.
It's not what came to my mind for. I mean, hey,
We want a picture, not a belly itcher.
you're on the first step to theorizing.
We want a picture, not a belly itcher. What's the matter? You there? You there?
Oh wait, yeah.
Step right
Tickets.
up. Ready, set, throw. Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch. Oh, you should join the Major Leagues. Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch. Hit those teeth.
Ooh, what did I find, chat?
Tickets, please.
Tickets, please. Yeah, so I don't think M2's in there yet. Oh, yeah, fair. I'd like to call the other 2 clowns in the game, Jack and Jake. Oh, yeah, the other 2 clowns, like, associated with her, yeah. 2 pregnancies, the end was a dying graffiti and whatnot. Jump by a swing bee of all people. Intertronic swing. That would be a twist, for sure. Top. Yeah, this is back behind the prize curtain. Hi, Mimic, I'm here, look. Oh, where'd I go? He has no object permanence. I remember finding this secret on my first playthrough and being so proud of my— I mean, I would if I were you. No idea for a FNAF fan game trilogy series. It'll probably take a few summarize, but would you like to hear? No. FNAF game trilogy. I mean, yeah, you can kind of in the background, but if I'm slow on getting to it, I kind of have to also like talk about what I'm doing at the same time too to keep people interested, and just so I don't forget anything. Oh, pickle sauce. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, you might need to reset. I mean, last I checked OBS, it said it was fine, but mind you, you know, I'm using Starlink, so who knows, it might hiccup now and again. There we go. Oh, sick. Seems to be fine on my end from what I can tell. Yeah, it might be your internet. Most skibbity. Yeah, we're gaming. And here's the other side of the wall. Lallies lollies. So that was... Oh, no. Specifically, Fazbear Foods. Hey, has anybody added that to the repertoire of companies in the FNAF lore? Fazbear Foods. I'm guessing that's a subsidiary of Fazbear Entertainment Incorporated. Fazbear Foods. So now we know for sure Lallies Lollies is a part of Fazbear. I would wonder as well, like Stan's Budget Tech, that also showed up in FNAF 6. Is that a separate company, or did that also end up under Fazbear? Is what I would wonder. Yep. Yeah, see, he's breathing here too. And whatever this is, like, either must have happened, like, just before the end of MCM, or they just never got around to fixing it, I guess. Did you say anything about my fan game chat? My screen blacked after I typed it out. A character shows up as a figurine hanging in circus gallery. Oh yeah. Killer helper. Way up there, yeah. Storytime showroom. Yeah, did anybody want to hazard a guess as to what happened here?
Edwin, never forget. They're behind it. Don't trust them. Never tell them. They want to destroy you. Dad was right.
Why are we finding this audio tape here? And good God, what does he mean by this?
Edwin, never forget. They're behind it.
They're behind it.
Don't trust them. Never tell them. They want to destroy you. Dad was right.
Were William and Henry responsible for this? Like, I know that's cliche to say,
Edwin,
but
never
they're
forget. They're behind
it.
Don't
trust them, and then never tell them about M2, yeah.
They want to destroy you. Dad was right.
And Dad also didn't like Fazbear. Like, we are finding this audio tape in the Sleepy Moon area. That's just... Yo, Choco's Diner, yeah. That's just what I really wonder. Again, I know it's cliche, but it's just... I can't help but wonder if William and Henry didn't have something to do. In case of power emergency, Star Orphan. Oh, that's what they're called. Star Orphans. To a marked exit. The moon crushed David, and that's why the tiger's in the basement. There are a lot of people that have said that too. I'm not so sure. Specifically because of the last, or one of the last family films we see. And one of them very specifically is... Oh, wow. There, go back there. One of them is, like showing his bedroom, or no, no, it shows the last, presumably the last time he's alive, which is on his 5th birthday, when Edwin and Robot Fiona M1 are preparing his birthday room in the back of admin, and that's where the film is actually set. And he says, like, yeah, go get him. I left him in the playground. And then he sends M1 Fiona to go get her, and she's presumably the last one to see David alive, which is also extremely curious to me. Wasn't David killed on the playground? We assume it. Yes. I mean, you find his ever so precious ball in the moon, so I could see the connection. And yeah, that is true too. Of all the places we could find David's ball, something that was supposed to have gotten him killed in the book's version of the story, why is it we find it in the Moonhead out of anywhere in this game? I mean, I know David also has that toy at the top of the warehouse as well that you could find. But I certainly do think it is notable. That we do see David there. William wore the glitch trap suit and lured David under the moon and killed him. What was William doing here in a yellow Bonnie suit? Imagine they updated the game to make it so the mimic can crawl, then your perfect crawling safe spots are ruined. Yeah, God, that would be rough. Star Orphan. I wonder why they're called orphans. Fruit bar, tiger truffle. Edwin, David, Klenovac. Yeah, none of these are with the mom present. So, I mean, this must have been his little hidey cubby area after Fiona's death, which I think, or no, I'm very sure that she is dead somewhere between his second and third birthday is when Fiona dies. Because she's present for his second birthday. Then she is dead by the third in the tapes. William was playing around. I mean, a lot of people really want William to be guilty of like what happened at Fall Fest, like, you know, this here, the moon head falling through the ground. And what does that say? It says something down there. Wish you could see down there. I need to find someone who can boundary break. Oh wait, yeah, I don't think we don't have those perms. That's sad. Where'd he go? I'm John Cena. You can't see this. I know I'm not a kid anymore, but I still call the kids dumb for not trusting a strange danger and walking back room with no pizza or anything, just follow a guy in a suit just cuz. I mean, for as smart as some kids can be, some can be pretty dumb. You know, I mean, hey, kind of like adults too, right? Like, you know, more things change, more they stay the same, I guess, but... Pickle sauce. Look at that. I outran the mimic. Oh, good. And I don't have to do all that anymore. Oh, yeah, because the mimic broke in. Look at that. I got the Star Orphan, and I learned what they're called. Wasn't that worth it, guys? There we go. Lonk. Most excellent. Yeah, we'll get to that now. Yeah, fine, we'll do the big top thing now. Blarg, blarg, blarg. Yeah, I know. Did you miss me, big guy?
This is so fun.
You there? Ready, set, blast off!
So anyway, I started blasting. Me rust.
And what did you win?
Look at that. Almost hit 100.
A free spin on the prize wheel. Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
Tickets, please.
They called Star Orphans as maybe some of the kids killed first could have been orphans. Orphans are really easy to go for. No parental figure, not a theorizer. Try my best. Oh, and maybe you mean, like, is that what you mean? Like, maybe where, like, if Remnant Agony Juice is applied here, that's where Edwin got them? Like, maybe? I mean, there's a possibility there, but, like, I would need evidence for that. Curious, I found out the only collectible... It's called Star Orphan. The bigger ones are called Night Brights. So why is the one called a Star Orphan and the other is a Night Bright?
Try and try and try again.
Did they make Big Top faster? I mean, he doesn't feel faster. Alright. Can we sneak, Chad?
I enjoy time
Nope.
with my
Pickle sauce. Damn it. I said it and I tried my best. I mean, hey, fair enough. I just did there too, and it wasn't quite enough. Alright. Time to lock in, as they say.
I am intrigued.
Gaming. No, I gotta get him on the rotation. Okay. Yep, get your look. Yep.
This is better than I thought. What a strange and interesting.
The into's in him yet. It very well might not be. I mean, I don't know. I think it would have to be by now because it's like once we get through this part, he dips and then he becomes hostile. For sure. Yeah, I think the Mimic's in there like a Gundam right now. I mean, if not, like, good God, Edwin was bad at programming then. John Cena, you can't see this.
I am intrigued.
I love pickles. You can't catch me. Let's go. Alright. Puzzle for 4-year-olds. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. God, just how imposing that is.
Tickets, please.
People who have FNAF, not scared. Probably the people who play it on the brightest. This is easier for speed running. That's my excuse, and it's a good one. I mean, hey, fair enough.
Lucky you! You have a free spin!
Yep.
I could stay here forever.
Can't get enough
This is
of
so
this
fun
high
that
value
I am
entertainment.
ready to win.
I just
Play
keep
to
playing. I know
win.
it's not going to do anything until I get all of these. Yeah, we'll go ahead and beat this one.
Ready, set, go!
Wish I could, like, slap him a bit. There we go.
Dental reconstruction not covered by clown insurance. What's the matter? Afraid of clowns? Serve you right for joining the circus. Hit those teeth. Oh, you should join the major leagues. Clowns are funny. What's the matter? Afraid of clowns?
I'll tell you, the big top section before the chase is boring as hell. Having to play 3 games just to spin a wheel. I mean, hey, I guess they're kind of showing they can still do mini games, even though they just did that in L1 and 2. 3 at once. Gaming.
What did you win? A free spin on the prize wheel. Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
There we go. I don't know, like, I kind of like Big Top's section. Like, I'm a sucker for a good chase sequence.
Games of skill are my favorite.
Maybe I'm just salty at Big Top because it takes so much time and I like speed running. I mean, hey, fair enough. Nope. Alright, puzzle for 4-year-olds. Let's go. Alright, no, come on. This. There we go, if you let me turn. There we go. There we go, yep. Most excellent.
Tickets, please.
Lucky you! You have a
Game's
Play to win.
I can't get enough of this high value entertainment.
ready, set, fire away!
Consider Jackie returning, you get to see animatronic versions of the 2 other clowns in the game. Yeah, they never really got any screen time. Well, then again, Jackie didn't either, did she? I mean, it would be neat. I do generally like the Murray's characters.
You're doing great! I assume you're doing great. I like hitting this sensors. We set those parties to save you money. I assume we have a winner!
Here we go.
And what did you win? A free spin on the prize wheel. Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free
This
spin.
brings me dopamine.
Tickets, please.
I want the grand prize.
Alright. Sounded like it sped up there for a second. Here we go.
Let's spin the wheel.
Alright, let's go. Get the... No. Okay. No. Here we go.
Tickets,
Just by the
please.
skim of my teeth.
Lucky you! You have
Take my wallet. Let's
Win.
win.
I don't
I
need to hear you ever.
Ah!
Fire look at the prize wheel.
Okay. Here we
Wheel
go.
of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win. Oh, bad luck.
Tickets, please.
Try again. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present you might win.
I'd like to claim my lifetime supply of
Couldn't
pie.
happen again. What are the odds?
I hope it's Dutch apple.
Wheel of
The Mimic and
prizes.
Orville are
Spin,
secret.
wheel, spin. A mystery present
Alright, you got me there for a
you
sec.
might
Excellent.
win. Just try again and
Absolutely.
expect a different result.
I mean, hey,
Wheel of prizes.
I guess I can't
Spin,
really
wheel,
complain. I'm
spin.
kind of
A mystery
getting a
present
name for myself
you
as
might win.
Mr.
Ding, ding,
Unhinged Theory. Skibbity. Yeah, there they go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did I not notice this before? Is that A Funtime Freddy? There's no way. Looks awfully familiar. A white bear with a purple hat, tie, and buttons. Notice that every time. Like, yeah, that screams Funtime Freddy to me. Oh yeah, and hey, a Mystic Hippo was apparently a Murray creation. Which, if that's the case, if Mystic Hippo is, I wonder, like, were all the mediocre melodies an Edwin creation? Even though it's weird because they were always associated with Henry before. There's also a Mrs. Hippo, if I can speak, poster on the wall, yes. So I know there is one somewhere in the factory, yeah. Bring the kitties. Yeah, that thing would still be just so creepy. Yeah, it's orange instead of pink for a snout and a stomach. More like Molten Freddy Fick. See if he just looks something like that portrait. Yeah. Most valued customer. Excellent. I mean, Fiona seemingly designed the other mediocre melodies, so that makes sense. I mean, did she? Well, and that's the thing. We don't even know, there we go. Crown Shroom Cow Sale. King Shroom Cow Sale. King. Hang on. 1. 1 4. 1 4 0. 7. Was it 1407? Yep. Most excellent. That's just what I want to. I'd want to see more evidence that Fiona designed the mediocre melodies. Texas says Stan stole a bunch of other designs and mediocre melodies that are found in Stan's budget tech. Freddy Fazbear Pizza Simulator. That is a good point. That Stan and his one friend did steal a lot of Murray tech and ran off and created Stan's budget tech. And if they are who you buy the mediocre melodies through, in Pizza Simulator, then yeah, there is a case to be made that Fiona possibly made the mediocre melodies, or like they were independently created by Stan and his friend. We don't know. It could be either. It's also extremely interesting. We got like a single Candy Cadet poster, and they've been brave enough to have Candy Cadet in pretty much every other game, you know, the past few releases, and this is the only sign of him in this game, which I also find odd. Amplify the Horton Art of Void, not just a disband. Somewhere else in your voice. Yeah, that would be wild, for sure. Here, flip this on while I do things.
I hope this message reaches you as soon as you get a break. I have to go help the Fall Fest crew, just for a few days until the installation is finished.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. I just have this terrible feeling like I need to be there so nothing goes wrong, just in case. Trisha will babysit David while I'm gone. I love you both, and I'll be back next week.
That's something I'm going to keep being hung up on with this audio tape in particular over and over and over again. Something compelled her. Something gave her a feeling. She didn't feel forced. She didn't, like, sound, like, stressed or, like, what... It's like, she wasn't forced. Like, something was... It's not like she was pushed and forced to Fall Fest. Something was pulling her there, if you get my difference, right? That's what I find fascinating about it. They are building hype to Fall Fest, right? How many answers did we get on Fall Fest in this game? None. How many more questions did we get on Fall Fest? A bunch, right? We got even more of a cliffhanger, if anything, because now we know Fiona died in a fire at Fall Fest. And a fire at Fall Fest has been teased since, like, what? Help Wanted 2 at least, maybe debatably FNAF, or, Help Wanted 1. Like, that's my thing. Like, I bet my buttered biscuits, like, next in the timeline is going to be a Fall Fest game. Like, either that or, like, they are masters of, like, pointless setup that goes nowhere. Put yourself in Arnold's footsteps. You're being hunted down. Yeah, that would be freaking... Well, like, my biggest complaint with the gameplay, while I'm getting this thing, my biggest complaint with the gameplay is that from the trailers, I legitimately thought, like, there would be, like, multiple animatronics, like, walking around this factory at any, given moment. Like, one time you'd, legitimately see a mycelium man somewhere, and he's just walking around. And then, there we go, Brighten Power. And then you see, any other character walking around, and it's like, oh, is that the Mimic? Is that an actual animatronic? Can I risk it seeing me? Like, I don't know. Like, which one's the Mimic? Where's the Mimic? It's moving around. Like, that would have been so much more cool if, like, I'm having to deal with multiple things at the same time, and rather than just, oh, if I see an animatronic walking in this game, I know it's the Mimic. There's no ambiguity. Like, I don't know. That was the biggest disappointment to me. That's how they made it seem like it was going to be in the trailers. It could have made a great game that much better, is how I feel about it. That's weird. Red, not red, red, not red, red, okay. My name is Edwin. I've made the Mimic. It started snowing since we made it up here. We are definitely in Utah. I wonder why Scott chose Utah of all places. I mean, hey, you don't really see many stories set in Utah. I mean, hell, I guess I can't really complain. I live in the middle of nowhere of Montana. It'd be cool if we had to use context clues to figure out the Mimic. Like, maybe it would have a glow in its eyes. If the Mimic, well, regular mascots have regular eyes. I don't know. So, like, yeah, just, like, something more, right? Like, and again, I'm not, like, super, pissed, but it's, like, it could have made a great game that much better, is just the best way I can put it. We're in Canada. Oh, like, do you mean, like, you're in Canada? Like, as far as the game is concerned, I'm pretty darn sure this is in Utah. Now, granted, it's through a lot of context clues, but, I'm pretty sure there's something in Secret of the Mimic here with, like, a phone area code used that is set to Utah. And I know, like, the different continuities are different. Maybe it's different in the games. It's implied to be Utah in the games. This is in the game's canon as well. The movies, it's implied... God, what was the FNAF movie? Wasn't it, like, Wisconsin or something? It was more of a joke. Hey, fair enough. I can't quite tell just through text sometimes. And hey, some people, you know, genuinely, you know, debate, like, is this actually, oh God, time to go, set in Utah? Oh, come on, there we go. I love horror games set in the snow, turning what is usually a festive fun thing, putting it into a horror game. Absolutely, that's why I really, oh crap. Yep, time to run, time to run, time to run. Yeah, I forgot for a second that's where it starts. Oh God, yep, come on. Yep, 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 just don't stop, just don't stop. Just don't stop. Yep, yep, that way. Yep, yep. Yep. Tickets, please. Not that one. Nope.
Tickets, please.
My name is Edwin. I made the mimic.
Tickets, please.
He's definitely in him now, seeing his eyes are orange. Either way, Gundam things are happening. Nope. Nope.
Tickets, please.
Got that dog.
Tickets, please.
Oh. Okay, that one got me.
Tickets, please.
Nope. Nope.
Tickets, please.
Alright. And the ambience just suddenly died. Like, I would critique that a little bit, how they, like, kind of... Okay, yeah, and they got you, that's why. Here, what happens if I let him know in here? Oh, he doesn't say anything. Interesting. Are these just broken? Apparently.
So many prizes. Games of skill are my favorite.
Pardon me? Okay. I guess they're just delayed then. Mascot horror like FNAF, animatronic designed to entertain to become evil. Well, I mean, in effect, you can kind of get that with FNAF, but you know, because it is the souls of children, it is innocence, though, at its core. Yep. You know, speaking of, like, boundary breaker, like, free camming, I'd love to do that in this area. Time to run. Nope. Games of skill. Nope. Duck and weave. Hey. What's up, bacon? Got it. We're gamering. Somehow you're just functional. You're still functional, you're just kind of shut off for a sec, I guess. Wonder if the mimic hopped out. If only we could see if there was, like, an open hatch better there or something. Maybe. Ah, no, there's not. Okay. Somehow Arnold is... And somehow, through time and space, Arnold survived. Yeah, no kidding. Gee willikers.
Arnold, hey.
Arnold.
What took you so long? Don't get lazy on the job now. We need you to stay focused. Come back to the security office immediately. I found the location of another upgrade station.
I'm sure you
Please
did.
respond. Over.
Let's see. Bonk.
I am dying to know what happened in there. The system was flooded with alarms and alerts, and then it all stopped. I'm guessing you took care of it. Well done.
No. I almost died again. You need to send help
Get me out of here now.
Amazing. We'll look into it. But
So you're
first, the
Mr.
system
FNAF
says the
Theorizer at
data
the moment, and I'm
diagram was
watching it, and I
updated
have
to
a few
include
questions. What are the
creator
toy
permissions.
animatronics? I like the toys, but they seem
I guess
random.
that
Are they
means you're an
possessed or just
artist now.
robots?
Good job. I knew you could do it.
Pretty much
As for your
most
real job,
people
your next target is the upgrade station in
are
the
of the opinion that they are just
Check the map.
robots.
You can get there through the workshops.
They're not possessed or anything. They were... And why they're so different is that they were set up for the grand reopening of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. After the murders that took place at the MCI at the very first Freddy's location. My chat and I, a while ago, also are pretty sure, excuse me, through context clues that you get in audio tapes in FNAF 3, like the specific line Phone Guy gives is the sister location, and it's it's alluding to like the MCI that's just about to happen. So those tapes in FNAF 3 were recorded in 1983, which is when the missing children's incident happened. And because of that, and there were two sister locations. One of them was closed down. Like Fredbear's closed because Charlie died there, and they, just shelved Fredbear's completely. Before Fredbear's closed, they had at least one Freddy's location up, if not two. So by 1983, we've got at least 3 restaurants, probably. Bare minimum 2. And then the MCI happens in 1985, we're pretty sure. What is it? Fredbear's is closed, MCI happens in 85, one of the Freddy's locations goes down. And then they decide to reuse the Fredbear location, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, for the FNAF 2 location. And the reason the toys themselves are so weird is because Henry specifically designed them to be just, very, effectively security robots as well, right? Like, they have facial recognition, catch a predator a mile away, presuming also, their main job was to look for William Afton specifically, because, if I'm right, and we're playing as, Michael, at least in the later nights, then that would explain why they're hostile towards him, because, oh yeah, this is weird. Doesn't this happen on, really rare instances? What? Okay, okay, I guess it's out now, okay. Do you have your happiest day in there? Chat, you guys saw that, right? Chat, is this real? Okay. Why? Being the nerd, I got a FNAF Ultimate Guidebook. I have another. What do you think the Oh God, what are the shadows? I'm going to immediately give up and say I have no idea. I've tried. The best answer you're gonna get out of me is, you've got me in an armbar. They're agony creatures somehow. Let's not do that. Which ones do I have? Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, might as well head in here. Why not? Yeah, agony creatures are the best I can do, especially with half of my brain power occupied at the moment. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. Definitely not a scooper. I'm currently working on a theory that Bite Victim is both Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie. I'd love to hear arguments towards that. This is going to be Crying Child by Bite Victim. Go that there. Yeah, like, I don't have much to say other than I'd love to hear theory. Oh, yeah, that reminds me.
David,
you guys need to hear this
I
one.
want to introduce you to someone. This is M1.
Why does it look like that?
Look like what?
It's scary.
Oh, it's an endoskeleton. It won't always look like this. It'll wear fun costumes.
Like what?
Anything you want. It can fit into any costume we've created. Think of it as your new babysitter. But it doesn't get paid and go home. It'll stay with us and help around the house.
I am of the opinion, and I should have said it before when it came up earlier, but when Fiona is talking about, weird, I was wondering who was moving me there. When Fiona is talking about going to Fall Fest, she's talking about also leaving David with Trisha. And Trisha presumably is the babysitter if she's going to be watching David. Okay, so we've got a character called Trisha the babysitter. In this tape, what do we hear? We hear Edwin introducing David to an endoskeleton, presumably M1, that he describes as like, here, I'll let him say it again.
David, I want to introduce you to someone.
This is M1.
Why does it look like that?
Look like what?
It's scary.
Oh, it's an endoskeleton. It won't always look like this. It'll wear fun costumes.
Like what?
Anything you want. It can fit into any costume we've created. Think of it as your new babysitter.
Think of it as your new babysitter.
It doesn't get paid and go home. It'll stay with us and help around the house.
It'll stay with us and help around the house. Think of it as your babysitter. I make the argument that M1 originally was called Trisha the babysitter. I do think that. You know, before Fiona died, before anything bad happened, when he's first creating the M1 Endo, yes, he's having it, like, you know, entertain and, like, wear different costumes and whatever, but its main purpose sounds like it was going to help around the house and be a babysitter for David. I contend that Trisha the babysitter was M1, which is also interesting because Fiona, in her tape, specifically said, I'm going to help the Fall Fest crew. Trisha can watch David. What's notable to me is that she doesn't specify, like, oh, she can stay at the house and watch David. Which is odd that that detail is omitted. You know, M1 and David could have been at the house, or they could have been at Fall Fest with her, and Trisha, M1, could have just been watching David at Fall Fest with her. Or they could have been at the factory here. Either way, I make the contention that M1 was created before Fiona died and was called Trisha. That is my opinion, though. Or wait, no, not that one. Yeah, this one. Let me know what you guys think. Alright, now for the fun part. Let's get the annoying one out of the way first. Yeah. grab this while we're here as well. So scrap it is just me for the remains of scrap heap Elizabeth could find. Yeah. Just a hodgepodge. We are gaming. I had no right to escape there, but I did. Fight to the last second. Do not go quietly into that good night. He's camping me now. He's mad he didn't get me. He's just toying with me now. Yeah, go downstairs. Sorry, I haven't been chatting to look at the ultimate guy. Yeah, no, you are good. Long as you guys are having a good time. There, go over there, Mimic. Kidding me? Gaming, you go over there. But Glamrock Chica is better than Twitch. Worst game. Hotter, no debate. You know. Wasn't the chat I was expecting, but it's the chat I got. It wasn't the chat you expected, but it's the chat you need. I don't know about that. There we go. Easy clap. chill over there. Or actually, yeah, stay over there for now. Get the annoying ones over here first. He's over there. Sounds like he's going away. Oop. That's not skibbity. Oh yeah, I didn't open that gate. I'm a big old dingus. Dang it. Dag nabbit. This is the most nerve-wracking part of the game. This is definitely up there. And I'm sorry if I'm getting quiet. This is requiring concentration. Here, go over there. Open this. Grab this. Catch me. Go. Bibbity. Maximum stealth. Yeah, sprinting through like that. There we go. One more. Right. Alright, he's over there. It's fine. Here, actually, yeah, you stay over there. I'm gonna grab this and dip. Yeah, you chill right there. Interesting that they're numbered. No names, of course. I mimic. Most skibbity. One more. And the last one's the easiest. Oop. Little bit of a booger. But we're all skibbity. go that way. Excellent. Theory, William actually spiked the kid's pizza. He either killed them if they weren't already dead. Game theory, boom, baby, in the papers. That'd be a rough one. I mean, that's never been depicted before, at least. Alright, time to energize the spring locks. And let's just keep it rolling here. I guess means charge the battery near instantly somehow. Dude, FNAF is a poppy clone. Alright. I believe this is our first time getting in a springlock suit, too. And it wasn't even an original. It's all good. This thing would pass no health and safety. Excellent. Oh yeah. That's what that button does. Most excellent. This is the suit Ralph used to perform alongside his favorite character, Foxy. I do agree with that. That was my hot take. Yep. We'll see what everybody thinks. I mean, and hey, what do you guys think? Like, yeah, God, what's my channel's catchphrase? Am I onto something, or am I dead wrong? Let me know in the comments below. Let me know in the... Hi. There you go. Let me know in the comments below. Actually, we'll try something different. I want to do this backwards, actually. I mean, the evidence for it lines up pretty well. And how, like, Greek tragedy of a fate is that, right? That, like, the person who effectively, like, set all of this into motion, at least, you know, not intentionally, obviously, but still, was Phone Guy, and it ended up causing his own death in the end. Like, that is next level tragic. Because if William and Henry, like, never knew about any of this, none of what happened after would have happened. Like, they would have just kept running Freddy's and, like, no murders ever happened. What did this mean? I see, I gotta pee, it takes too long. I think the Mimic is right here, and I am somehow safe. Somehow. So I'm not going to leave quite yet. We're gonna look at the logs we got, and hopefully he goes away. I guess he can't pull me off the computer. He would think it's rude. Power, great idea. PM is using mailbox for so long. Should be safe. And yeah, this was the complaining lot. Yeah, the group chat was just like the complaining chat, basically. And these were the first two. Well, yeah, if William and Henry never knew about M2, they wouldn't have tried to screw over Edwin. Well, yeah, and like completely take over the fact. Well, and maybe they were poaching labor, but like poaching employees is a big leap from like completely taking over his factory after ruining his life, you know, so wholly, right? There's a big leap between those two things. Won't bother if you're on the computer. I guess so. Try to screw over Edward. Yeah, and that's my point. Like, none of what happens after this would have ever happened had Ralph never told them about M2. Because that's what drew them into saying, like, oh. Well, and I'm guessing, and again, this is guessing on my part, but the way, like, in various audio tapes, Edwin talks about, like, no, they can't have it. Every copy has failed. I don't even know why it worked the first time, but it did. There, go that way. The good time. I mean, yeah, it effectively is, isn't it? Oh yeah, gaming. Yeah, they never would have had the motivation to completely take over the company in the first place. And then none of the death or murders that happened after would have happened. There would have just been 2 restaurant owners. Here we go. And yeah, like, all this, again, like, whatever this goo is, like, you see power on, like, yeah, and look, all the lights go on. It clearly has something to do with power. Whatever this yellowish goo, molten whatever is. And yeah, and these giant pipes all throughout the facility. There's a bunch in the basement. But it's just like, what is this stuff? Like, this is probably what I want to do my next theory on. Like, full-fledged theory video. Well, I needed to actually do one on the fires throughout FNAF, but then the fires will be a relatively quick video. But yeah, like, and I'd love for you guys to chime in. Like, I think it's pretty solid that, like, see all this going into this machine, once we do the puzzle, the power turns on. Like, they're clearly drawing a parallel between the two. What do you think this goo stuff is? Glitch thinks it's Gatorade. I would say to that, I'd find it more likely that it was be liquefied 5 gum. Stimulate your senses. Yeah, he's right there. We just gotta wait for him to leave so we can juke around him and get out of here. But I'm serious, like, what do you guys think it is? Whoop. Oh, where'd he go? You just missed him. Yeah, I think you just missed him. Keep checking over there. Moonwalk out of here. Not a theorizer, but I think it's yellow snow liquid 4. Harness the power of yellow snow.
Operator suit detected. Run demonstration pre-show.
Oh yeah, the Sleepy Moon area is up there, yeah. And there's a barrier there, apparently. So it fell through there, fell through the theater, and then into the basement. Yeah. That could also explain why this area feels so haunted, too, I get. Because isn't that odd? The Sleepy Moon area, like, Arnold is like... yeah, like that. And, like, the Mimic doesn't show up here. It does show up there. But the White Tiger does show up here. Like, it is very odd. The Mimic's what happened when you chew 5 gum. Yeah.
Why did you go? You weren't even supposed to be there. You were supposed to be here with me and David.
So clearly Edwin didn't tell her or want her to go there.
His mother is gone. How am I supposed to raise a kid on my own? His life is ruined. My life is ruined.
Yes. Come on, there we go. Where is it? Oh, yeah. go. Remember, there was something. This is clearly the voice of a man who just lost the love of his life.
Welcome, potential investors and buyers.
I mean, he sounds to... that could have been voice acted a bit better.
Are the costs of writers, crew, and puppeteers...
Yeah, he sounds more pouty than destroyed.
Boy, have we got some news
Maybe
for
that's
you.
a criticism
Welcome
for
to the MCM television
Scott or
studio
whoever did
of
the
future.
voice direction.
There's no need for a cast or crew. Our
His favorite part of the game
stage
coming up
management
soon. Foxy
software
Showtime
keeps
thing.
your
No
show
skip
on
option.
track
One hit.
and condensed
The
to
entire
fit your
it's not even
broadcast
hard,
time
just
slot,
boring.
including
Yeah,
commercial breaks.
I could see doing it for like
If
the
writers
5th time would
get
get old
blocked,
fast.
use an MCM story template. Simply supply the stage manager with the desired character names, location, and genre. It writes itself. Additional story templates available for purchase. What about the talent? Well, we removed the talent. No difficult puppeteers, demanding actors, or moody directors needed. Our system is drama-free. Simply interact with the performance by shooting targets to progress the story.
Okay, if you know what you're
And of course, you'll
doing.
save a
Right.
fortune on production costs. The MCM studio comes equipped with automated cameras, props, and lights. Seat filler audience included at additional cost. This example show is written and performed by a single costumed writer, director, cameraman, puppeteer, producer in front of an automated studio audience.
Oh yeah, and here's the part that I wanted you guys to also see. Like, that does make me think more about it. Yep. That right there. Clearly this area is haunted. The Sleepy Moon area also has... have Arnold breathing like that. And the basement, if that's a crazy guy, a dead, possessed suit from a crazy guy who died, or the mimic somehow, like, there is something with these 3 areas, like where the Sleepy Moon had started, where it fell, where it ended up. And on top of, like you pointed out earlier, like where his ball ended up, like, I don't know. I don't know. I do wonder, if somehow what happened in the Sleepy Moon area, was how David died. Somehow. Even though, again, his last birthday tape makes it pretty clear that, though, like, that had to be his last birthday, because, again, like, everything, like, is left from his birthday there. Like, the 5th birthday, like, it's all, like, left in that, like, office at the back of admin, right? So, like, unless, yeah, we're good. Unless, oh yeah, broken. Damn it. I just lost my thought. Amazing. Fell off the side and that's how he died. I mean, possibly, like, unless, like, everything's just a massive misdirect, I guess. Pull that up. Because I would just wonder, oh yeah, I gotta get up there, I forgot. Like, why are we being shown certain areas are haunted and certain areas aren't? But, like, it's also massively weird to me that the haunted David voice is saying lines he never would have heard, but M1, M2 would have. Maybe the playset was a birthday gift. Both theories could be true. And hey, thank you for joining, Alex. It's possible. Well, yeah, and like that last birthday tape we see, like, unless like unless they left like the office set it like, well, in the back of admin, like, the setup for his birthday, they just left that there for, like, a year, which I'm getting, like, indications that that might be the case, because, again, the massively curious and annoying part to me that very few people bring up, is, the Steam achievement, for getting to that room where, oh yeah, where his last birthday was, presumably last, the 5th. What's massively weird is, the birthday cake in the achievement icon has 6 candles. And again, open invitation. If anybody has a good explanation for that, feel free to volunteer that information. But I just thought, in case you guys didn't know, worth mentioning again, achievement you get for getting into the birthday room at the back of admin has 6 candles. Why, in God's name, I have no idea, because I was pretty sure he died on his 5th birthday, not his 6th. So again, like, either something's wrong or lying there, or for whatever reason, they left the setup for his birthday, like, in the back of that office for a year, for some reason. Which is very weird if he survived to his 6th birthday. Do your best Edwin impression. Any scenario. Don't ask why, pretty please. I don't know if I really sound like an Edwin. The best midway games. Hang on, which is where... Oh yeah, that one's there. Only friend. I mean, I'm sure, like, there is a way to get to that present, but it doesn't really matter because this is a New Game Plus anyway, so we can't get the secret ending anywho's. We can do the... what I think is the canon ending, at least. What would Edwin sound like? With me and David. Like, he's got a little bit of nasal to him. Carnival attractions. So the following years when M2 was made and started mimicking David, essentially being David's 6th birthday. It's a thought. The following year is when M2 was made and started mimicking David. Essentially being David's 6th. And yeah, if, like, for a time at least, both Fiona and Edwin were viewing M2 as, like, a perfect vessel for David, and David was able to, like, inhabit it and become it, like, yeah. I can see that, potentially. Edwin was a very forgetful person, so I can maybe see him leaving it for that long, you know, forgetting to fix it like everything, lol. Maybe, and like, clearly there was a lot of, like, neglect here, in the factory by the end. Now, again, we're not 100% sure how long this place has been abandoned. Like, on the one hand, things are, like, clearly, like, decrepit and no one's been here a while, and, you know, things are, like, and food are rotting in different places and whatnot, but at the same time, if you go to the welcome show and go to the computer where you reset the welcome show, it mentions that the last accident was 3 days ago. Now, that could just be the recovery team Fazbear sent in before, or it could not be, but we don't know for sure when MCM really folded.
To begin the show.
Oh yeah, it just takes you a
Choose the broadcast target to begin the show.
I'll think about it.
Main stage curtains. Action.
There you go, guys. You get to watch this for the 5th time.
Boy, Foxy.
Oh, why ye look so down in the dumps? Today's the big surprise party.
I will say I'm surprised
Sad because today is
Scott committed to
I forgot
having
to
Foxy
get
be an
gifts.
MCM
It's
creation.
a disaster.
Shiver, timbers, no gift. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Lads, did none of you get a present?
About an IOE.
Foxy,
Foxy.
we need the perfect present
Hit
for
the
the
coyote.
big surprise party.
Oh, is that the
I thought it
one
was like a
that
kid soothing
perfect
fox or
present
whatever
coming
they're
right
called.
up?
Yarg.
What's all this racket?
Foxy, you woke up the captain.
Are we under attack? The ship be covered in decorations? Decorations. First mate Foxy, are ye having a party? Of course not, Captain. We would never. Right? Did you forget pirate rule number 22? No parties.
Too long.
And pirate rule number 2. No decorations. Aside from our flag, that is.
Bonk, bonk. Come on, there we go. I can hit it. Lawson, go away. Go away, go away, go away. Yeah, I think Kid is a fox, but I like to say kiting. It sounds better to me. I mean, hey, fair enough. It's just, you know, my mind just drew the connection with Kid and whatnot. Don't understand they hate these. These things are amazing. Well, I believe he's mentioned he speed runs a lot, so he's been frustrated by them.
How much did you pay?
Oh.
You know, there was no
There's an admin position machine that just fell down.
Party snacks. Pirate rule number 1. No party snacks.
There we go. I was clipping my shot a little bit. You're gonna have to go away. This thing's just slightly forgetting. Hang on, I'll have to read that in a minute. There we go. Go away. Go away. Where'd he go? I didn't see him. Alright, there you are.
Hold your fire! Foxy! Foxy, it's done! I gave it all I
Probably
got,
great.
Foxy.
I mean, hey,
I
fair enough.
present to
Either
you
way.
The perfect present!
The perfect present.
Well done, Boston.
Foxy! Foxy! Roctopus! Roctopus on the starboard bow!
Curse ye, Foxy. Every sailor knows Roctopi are drawn to boat parties. This is why sailors don't have boat parties.
Hey, man. Groovy party. What do you got to eat?
Come on, lads! Stop that Roctopus!
Oh, far out.
You gotta go away. There we go. Aiming. Roxanne have both their eyes covered, yeah.
What a bunch of squares. Well done, lads. You all work together for once, like a
Real crew as this building
You've made
falls
me
apart.
happiest captain on the 7 seas.
You did it! You did it! You found the perfect present for the captain!
I did?
The perfect present! Friendship all along!
Friendship all along,
This
Chad.
party was for me? By a course, Captain. Who else? Foxy.
Oh, can I get out of the suit?
Date was last week.
No, I can't.
Emergency. Unsafe conditions detected. The show must go on.
Show must go
Simply shoot the targets to progress the story. Please follow the script. Reloading. Reloading.
Oh boy. This building is made out of cardboard and cottage cheese. That's an insult to cardboard and cottage cheese. And I mean, that's another question. Why is this building falling apart so badly if it's not been abandoned for so long?
No. Poor Captain. Another Springlock failure? According to your records, this is not your first visit to the service hospital. Scanning.
And moreover, if it has been abandoned for a super long time, how is there still power throughout this entire facility?
Wedged inside. Now don't you worry. We will get you all sorted out. Stay
Honestly,
right
though, ain't no
there,
way the
and
building
I
is
will
that
consult
old.
the
Well, and that's
service
just,
manual.
I think they're like,
Good news.
it's so inconsistent on like trying to date, like, when was this company last functional?
We will blend up the foreign object.
I'll blend you.
Then you'll need a stringent steam clean to soften up the remaining organic material so we can scoop it out. Finally, we will flush out your
I
interior
remember the
with a
teasers
power
of Nurse
hose,
Dolly
then
here
give
with
you
the
a
backpack
nice
and things
bar
she
soak
had.
in the bleach bath.
People were wondering
You
if that
will
was a
be
remnant
shipshape in
extractor
no time.
injector.
Please wait here until your number is called. There are 4,625 tasks ahead of you.
To be fair, you have restoring power through several puzzles. Oh yeah, and that's just what I would like. Why does that restore power? Why does the goo that powers the puzzle machine restore power? Like, how did Edwin? If it has anything to do with, oh, I can get back in. That's funny. What is it like? If it is remnant agony juice, whatever, then like, how did Edwin figure that out? Not like, again, also ignoring the like, how is he getting all this remnant agony juice, right? Like, they make a big point about like how like it's revolutionary, like here, and yeah,
Excited about our next showroom.
he's gonna go
Welcome
into it,
to
yeah.
the world's first recycling center. Basically, we take trash and turn it into cash. To explain how it all works, let me introduce one of our many hard-working recycling automations. Say hello, Nurse Dolly.
Hello, Nurse Dolly.
Oh, that gets me every time. I thought it would be fun to go with a doll hospital fee. Pretty neat, huh? Dolly, tell them what you do.
I am recycling. Edwin Murray coined the term, and it will soon be an industry standard. I take broken stuff and
That is
turn it into
interesting in
new
this
stuff.
universe that is the
So much money
case.
is saved by reusing these old parts that we call it going green.
Because money is green.
Recycle throwing through the well.
Edwin is a genius. Wink.
Oh, get back to work, you.
I-
But Edwin, how does it work, you may ask?
Yeah,
Well,
here.
we collect various discarded materials. I'm talking about broken Midway games, costumes, computer and television parts, vacuum cleaners, toasters, and precious metals. Those useless things are then used to create new Midway games, costumes, and technologies for your family fun center at a discounted price. And what we can't use is broken down into its basic components, which we then sell at a profit.
Like, he was always like, what's bringing my dead wife back? Not understanding it's possibly remnant, so I doubt he would have been able to make power out of it. And that's my point as well. Like, if he didn't really have any solid, like, understanding of remnant or agony or, you know, whatever any of this is, I highly doubt he would have, like, even if there is a theoretical way to use Remnant or Agony, whatever, as a power source, how would Edwin have known that? Is my critique. I don't think there's any way he would have.
Mail call.
Boom. Mail call. Like, there's no way he would have known. Like, in the first place. Like, and again, also ignoring the thought of, like, how would he have been gathering all this in, like, a mass Remnant Agony harvesting operation, completely undetected, and, like, even done in a way to where, like, we can't even really tell, you know, like, I mean, have to find out because we need a story to progress and stuff happen, like people getting murdered because it's a horror game. And I mean, sure, at the end of the day, but I mean, like, you can hand wave that, like, with anything. Like, FNAF has prided itself in having, like, a realistic world, at least. And, like, a compelling narrative. And, like, if the world is broken and the narrative doesn't make sense, then your game isn't good. There we go. Though he did have a lot of bad shit happen in his life, so the Agony thing may have been collecting just from himself, though, and, like, again, he not only would have known what Agony was, he found out how to collect it physically, and then not only that, found out how to turn it into a power source, and none of this is ever mentioned in the game. Like, blah, blah, blah. And as much as I bring that up at the same time, I do think it probably is. For the simple reason of, I pointed this out to chat earlier, Alex, but, like, if I have a bunch of, like, pop cans and I melt them down to create aluminum, like he's talking about, like recycling, right? Like, are you creating energy from that? Or does it cost energy to do that? Like the fire and the heat to make that happen, like, you know, that's generally not how that works. Like, there's no free lunch in physics, right? Like,
Time to take your medicine.
oh god. Thank you. Very cool. That was almost bad. That was almost very bad.
Liberate.
She dips. Excellent. My point was that we should melt the melter so then we can make that work. Yeah, I know. But he can be used as a power source. I mean, yeah, it can, but what's powering the heat? Like, what's making the fire that's melting the metal? Right? Like, you would need coal or gas or, you know, something to cause the burning in the first place. Like, and we don't see that. We don't see, like, massive amounts of, like, gas or oil or, like, something. And if it was, I would think that, again, they would make that more clear. Because, like, look at all this stuff throughout this. Like, this stuff is everywhere. Whatever it is. And, like, even on the... It's, like, a never-ending cycle. Like, this is what they're talking about. Wait, why do I have a crosshair? Hang on. Did I accidentally do a setting? Hold up. I don't know why, but I have a crosshair now, I guess. Putting science into a game about dead kids possessing bunny rabbits and chickens. I mean, again, yeah, you can say that, but I mean, like, as with any horror game, right? Like, oh, ghosts, like, oh, you know, like, serial killer who makes obvious mistake, like, you know, any kind of video game, you're gonna have to have, you know, some level of suspension of disbelief. Yeah, it's annoying, but I guess I've got a crosshair. I don't know what I did there. Is that OBS doing that? No. Is that the game? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess, we've got a crosshair now, whatever. It only slightly annoys me. Listen through all these.
Hello there.
Bro, it's going to been going sci-fi since like after the 6th game.
For your safety,
yeah, Scott has definitely leaned more sci-fi as time has gone on, and that's fine. Like with Glitch Trap. But there's still plenty of like, you know, implications of possession and horror, and like clearly you've heard like David like laughing in the building. Like this place is haunted.
Attention, security personnel.
If I have had a crosshair the whole time, I've just noticed, and I am just had a spare brain cell to notice that.
Until the furnace checklist is completed every night. No exceptions.
Yeah, hang on. I want to hear that again.
Attention, security personnel. We need to keep the furnace running every night.
Keep the furnace running.
The recycling center staff is not to leave the building until the furnace checklist is completed every night. No exceptions.
Okay. So they're keeping the furnace running, da-da-da-da.
For your safety, but mostly for the safety of our upstairs employees, elevator access is closed until all furnace tasks are complete. The fumes down here can be strong, but I can help. This helpful checklist will remind you how to do your job. The following furnace tasks remain. Dispose of an appropriate amount of salvage material into designated trash chutes.
Trash. Okay.
Use the conveyor control to empty trash into the incinerator. Don't forget to turn the furnace power on before you leave every night.
So a lot of they're just burning like the leftover trash and presumably sorting out the actual salvageable materials and recycling those, but that still doesn't explain, like, again, this juice flowing throughout this place. Like, would you rather have Edwin as your boss or Henry or just a little would you rather?
Hello, creator. Did you lose your way? This is no place for creative thought. It's so loud and clanky. Head back upstairs and make the magic happen.
I can't remember if I've heard what he says with those two. Oh, whoops. Oh, there you go. They use trash to heat up the recycled material. It sounds like they burn the trash and, again, presumably separate the recyclable and valuable materials, right? Like, you wouldn't throw a bunch of oil into a furnace, melt it down, and then just chuck it, right? Like, presumably they're having to sort it all, and the trash is just left over from what they're salvaging, right? Like, say it's an arcade cabinet. Like, the wood from the arcade cabinet, you know, that doesn't matter. You can just burn that and get rid of it, right? But, you know, like, the circuit boards and whatnot, you know, maybe, or the control panel, maybe you can salvage those, right? I guess that's what I'm getting at. Like, but neither of those options, like, create power. It costs power, i.e., you know, a fire to do that. Like, nothing here would generate power. So that's just what I'm massively suspicious about. Yeah, it's just running through the... And clearly it is, like, these pipes are the same pipes that go into the puzzle machines that connect power everywhere else. Like, clearly it's associated with it. Yeah, there we go. There's no executive message on that particular helpful. Oh, really? Barbara, Patrick, Milton. Red flag. Lol. That's a shame. Yeah, because I was like, oh, you can't get these till later. And is there, like... I'm pretty sure there's no way to come back down here. Which is a shame if you can't. Yeah. Be like, oh, are there secret voice lines I missed or whatever? Power reactor. And see, it's talking about a reactor. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. There is an admin message though. Okay, yeah, we'll have to go back and check that. Power reactor. If they were generating all this power for this facility just by, like, you know, burning stuff and, like, aside from the fact that you would need fuel to create the fire in the first place and have someone maintain it, no less, why would you need a reactor to get power from, like, steam or whatever else from a fire, right? Like, that makes no sense. Like, a reactor is something like nuclear, right? Like, what in God's name does he need a reactor for? Like, that, the power situation in this building just gets me more and more suspicious. Oh. Smell the smell of pickles. Edwin invented nuclear power. Maybe didn't invent it, but, like, I don't think, like, he was running nuclear power. Expect theory, William Afton is purple guy. You know, I don't know why that reminds me, but, oh, okay. I was about to say, did I soft lock myself in here? Okay, yeah, no. This is where we get that. Most excellent. The trash says so toxic, burning it makes it nuclear. I mean, I guess, like, if any of you would care to venture any, like, serious, like, suggestions on, how this facility has power. Like, again, if it's been abandoned for a long time, which it may or may not have, you know, there's different implications throughout the game that suggest it could be either way, but if it has been abandoned for a long time, like, what power source, could be non-maintained for that long and still produce power like it is, again, throughout the whole building here? Yeah, it's just...
I recommend shock therapy.
Things like that that are having me curious. Edwin just had to be so fancy with his power. Just use a generator and electricity, bro. I mean, yeah. Go, we're burning through it.
Describe your plane on a scale of 0 to 10.
Describe your burn. 1977. Hang in there.
I am unable to access your service manual.
Yeah, Dolly, head over here. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. I also apparently made nuclear power. Oh, why do I have a spare? Here, I'll do you one better, Edwin. There you go. What's one of the best? You need a lobotomy. Time to roll. Oh, no you don't. No, you don't. See ya. Most excellent. You need a lobotomy. I'm flattered you think I have anything to lobotomize. Alright, let's roll. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. Yeah. Now the building is powered by Dolly. Quite possibly.
I have great news, admins. Say hello to Dolly. Now that the Dolly system is up and running, you can stop collecting time cards. She can work an unlimited number of hours without breaks or mealtime, always with a smile on her face. Dolly also can't be injured or need a sick day. Just imagine the money we'll save. You can begin laying off the sorting staff as more Dolly tracks are installed throughout the lower levels.
So yeah, they are doing some level of sorting then. RTGs are nuclear technology that converts heat from natural decay of radioactive material into electricity. Yeah, but that's for radioactive. Long time without maintenance, or at least long enough. Yeah, Dolly does the sorting, so they are separating the, like, precious metals, like, again, like something like aluminum or circuit boards or whatever. You know, stuff not to be thrown away or burned, right? Like, that is the interesting part to me. Why can I not go to... I want to know what's in the reactor room, please. I want to see what's powering this place. Because none of it makes sense still. RTGs also last for a long time without maintenance. If it was something to do with nuclear, I would see, like, the nuclear symbol, or, like, something to clue us in that, like, oh, yeah, nuclear is what is happening here. Alright, what am I doing here? Go back to the oh, yeah. 1000 IQ streamer. No, not that one. Monitor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it has access to the reactor. Yeah. 1000 IQ streamer, my bad. Excellent. Yep. Oh, there you go, dingus. Excellent. Yeah. Power reactor room, yeah. Yeah, reactor. That's just such a specific word. Like, how many different forms of power generation are there with a reactor? And where is the reactor? I just see, like, furnaces. Like, cauldrons of molten whatever. Like, again, like, it's just question mark after question mark with, like, how the power works for this place. And I'm really wondering if there's a big lore implication with it. Like, if you were moving, like, molten crap around, like, first off, like, what could contain it long-term like this? Two, why would you need to pipe it randomly throughout the facility, rather than just, you know, route the power that is generated down here? You know, like, it's just question after question, and it's just more of, like, why I doubt whatever the actual power situation is. I doubt it's just burning trash. And that's going to be my next big theory. Well, after the fires. Tungsten. 1000 IQ viewer with good theories as well. I mean, hey, fair enough. That's what my channel is. Unhinged theories, guaranteed entertainment. Right, time to roll. Right. Run. Nope. Glass would not hold up against burning stuff, I agree. No, like, and that's just what I want. Like, whatever is, like, it clearly can't be, like, scalding hot. Why is it not melting the machine? And like, how is heat being maintained, like, that far away from the source of the heat? You know what I mean? Right, like, if I were to somehow be able to, like, pipe lava, like, far away from the crack in the earth where it came from, like, pretty quickly it would cool down whether I've contained it or not, right? Which, again, like, as much as I don't like the answer, but, like, I'm starting to wonder if, despite all the problems with it, if, like, this place is powered by Agony or Remnant or something. But I also don't like that because of the million billion questions that would bring up. Like, how would Edwin even know any of this? How is it even possible that the soul stuff or Remnant Agony, whatever, does that? And how would he have known to connect it with power? Purple Guy is one of the owners of Freddy Fazbear Pizza. You know, for whatever reason, Emperor, like, I got sent something, from Pinterest the other day, and, it was an image of a, what was it, Glamrock Freddy mewing, and, you just strike me as the person who would particularly enjoy an image like that. How in the hell did you see me? It's not bussin'. This is not. That's funny. I don't know if it's funny. I'm laughing, but it's not funny. Or not, I guess. You speak your truth. Always look busy. I guess I gotta stay crouched through here. It did seem like M1 as Fiona did understand enough that Remnant was what was powering her to be her. That's like why she gave her body for the kid. Well, Edwin kind of forced her into Nexus. So maybe M1 gave Edwin the ideas. It was moving souls around, sure, but like connecting it to like a battery is a different step. Okay, just stop. It was never meant to be a theory. Yeah, you're fine. I get you're doing it for fun. What? No way. What in the... I didn't expect you to bust through there. Okay, cool. Cool. Awesome. Awesome snossum. Oh, sick, and it sends me back here. Awesome. Really want you to make it through this whole section in one go. Fair enough. There needs to be some challenge to this game. Oh, so anytime I stand up, it's okay. Okay. She heard the clap of my cheeks as I stood. Okay, fair enough, I guess. What are your thoughts on the bite victim being the vengeful spirit? Ooh. And again, when you say bite victim, you mean crying child, right? My retirement as a theorist. That's just a theory. Bite victim being vengeful. It would be a twist, and it would really make me question, like, what was the point of us seeing the Happiest Day minigame in FNAF 3? What was the meaning of that? If the it's a heavily implied the crying child was the one that moved on, and the vengeful spirit, which is the other one in Golden Freddy, was the one who didn't. But that's also why Golden Freddy is still active after what is it? FNAF 1. Yeah, I refer to CC by. I mean, it's the same difference, right? You know, yeah, like, it just really doesn't work for me. It is an interesting idea, like, what if it were flipped kind of thing, but, like, the whole, like, setup and, like, stakes would kind of be ruined. And more of it, like, we outright saw a crying child move on in the FNAF 3 minigame, right? And clearly there's a lot of barrels of this stuff, whatever the hell it is. Like, this isn't stored hot either. And in the ending chase scene, you see one of these barrels tipped over and pouring out, and the yellow goo is just, like, glowing and coming out of it. Oh, yep, time to go. I think she's mad. Okay. I thought it was all but we confirmed the vengeful spirit was Cassie. No, that's new. No, the vengeful spirit was from decades before Cassie.
Employee, from the bottom of our hearts, Ed and I apologize for all the elevator problems.
What is it?
So there is some good news and some less.
More than likely, it's David, and the vengeful spirit is a girl called Cassidy.
You don't
More
have to
than
wait
likely.
around until someone notices that it's stuck and fixes it. The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your fellow employees weighing on your conscience if things take a downward turn. Because you're in the elevator as well, which is still good, but less good. You can fix it as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay,
or
let's
two
just
is
hop right
him.
in. Ready to take the plunge? Great. Make sure the emergency brake is engaged.
On the one hand, I will give you that point. At the same time, I will counter and point out that the puppet in Ultimate Custom Night is also referred to as a boy. So I mean, was it just another example of Scott getting it wrong? You know? I mean, Cassidy, not Cassie, sorry. And yeah, you'd be right. Yeah, Cassidy is the vengeful spirit. I'm pretty sure, at least. But yeah, the vengeful spirit is referred to as a him. That would complicate things. It could be the crying child, but it is easier to explain as just, oh, Scott also got it wrong.
Make sure the emergency brake is engaged.
Yeah.
Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh. When the rebalancing is complete, open the elevator doors.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, the other way. Whoops. Scott retcon, like the Charlie being a dude, so he could have done that again.
Hello,
But granted,
employee.
it is a good
From the
point.
bottom of
We
our
don't
hearts,
know,
Ed
right?
and I
Like,
apologize for all the elevator problems.
the puppet
So
is a
there
boy,
is
but
some
the
good
spirit
news
Charlie
and
is a girl.
some
Yeah, so
less
honestly, Scott
good
just
news.
like messing with us, I think. Yeah,
The
that is
good
true
news
too.
is that you can make repairs from inside the elevator.
The physical puppet was
You
supposed
don't
to be
have to wait
male, but
around
Charlie
until
obviously
someone
was a girl.
notices that it's stuck and fixes it. The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your
And you know,
fellow
same with
employees
Golden Freddy,
weighing on your
right?
conscience
Golden Freddy, you know,
if
boy
things take a
animatronic
downward
or male.
turn. Because
she was a
you're
girl,
in the elevator
and the
as
boy
well, which is
crying
still
child
good, but
both
less
ended
good.
Dave.
You can fix it as a team, and no one person
both ended up
is
in
to
there.
blame. Okay, let's just hop right in. Ready to take the plunge? Great. Make sure the emergency brake is engaged. Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh.
Did you know the old man consequence in the FNAF world is also called Happiest Day? That's super odd to me. Because, well, no, I think it was Cassidy's chance at
When the rebalancing is complete,
a happiest
open the
day.
elevator doors.
She rejected
Press
it.
the open maintenance hatch button. Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, okay. Oh boy, this one'll be tough to remember. Oh boy.
I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up. Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake. If all went well, the elevator...
Imagine if one of the codes was 6741, the two Trinity number. You keep catching me off guard with those.
Hey, Ryder.
Speaking of,
there's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to shame, just trying to help you fix the lift. Now, let me check. This is so disorganized. If you're personally worried about weight issues, I suggest a good diet and exercise. Try tofu. You'd be surprised at how it soaks in flavors. As for the elevator, it's just a bunch of Ed's chicken scratches. Well, it can't be that different from the other elevator instructions, so let's give it a shot. I remember you're supposed to use the emergency brake, then turn off the elevator? Oh, right! You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy. When that's done, increase the speed of the elevator to accommodate for any changes. Once you've figured that part out, power on the elevator, disengage the emergency brake, and cross your fingers.
Alright, hang on, Mimic. There he went. Costume winner is here now. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. I also have magic power generation.
I dedicate myself to David's special day.
That is a line from M1, and yet David is saying it there. That is very odd, because David was nowhere near there. What do you guys make of that? Under Bite Victim being the vengeful spirit, the story would start with William putting him through the fear experiments, and then Ultimate Custom Night will be Bite Victim doing the same to William. Fear experiment, then Ultimate Custom Night. William wasn't doing the fear experiments until after he died. Would be my big counter to that. Like, at worst, like, Mike was the one who went through those, and that makes sense because, like, William really had the bone to pick with Actually, I wonder, can you go back? Still has healing hospital. Oh no, you can't. Okay. Figures.
Over.
yeah, you obviously can't do that until,
Finally, you have access to the admin wing. That's where Murray's office is located. And most importantly, the schematics.
That's such an odd
The best
detail
way to the admin wing is through the warehouse. That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night.
So Edwin is alive.
You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you. Until the next time something else bad happens to you.
Thank you, M1. Very cool. Alright. Let's get skibbity. I thought, this is just kind of my theory, but David is M2 with M1's remnant, and is also a mix of David and Edwin. And can mimic other things, so that might explain the line if it's true. Something doesn't feel good about that, though. Hang on, I'm curious, do you agree with the theory that Toy Years is meant to be referencing William? I think it's a pretty good bet that it is. I can't say for certain or that I'm hardcore about it. I remember seeing them a while ago. It seems to be William and how he was, like, luring his victims. Hang on, let me read that. David, it is M2 with M1's remnant. So Fiona's. Also a mix of David and Edwin. But we're pretty sure Edwin's alive. Mimic other things so that it might explain the line if it's true. Like, if you were, like, connecting that more with Fiona, like, maybe. But even then, like, I'm also pretty sure Fiona's soul is in the Mexus machine. And look at that. When we're here, he's gone. But when we're in the other office, he's there. That's so weird. Also, surprise Chica. Yeah, here's the office. This is where we can see him from. FNAF needs to eventually kill William. He's been here for well, technically they already have. He's 6 games. Give him a break. Or a Dead Man Furry cosplay. I mean, yeah, they effectively have already with like the last big arc, like beginning with Security Breach. Help Wanted 2 and Ruin was what is it? Glitch Trap was the big focus. Vanny to a much lesser extent, but mainly Glitch Trap was the big bad. And now with the current arc, the Mimic is the big bad. So they're definitely giving William a break, but, you know, as his, you know, tagline always said, like, I have no doubts that he will find a way to come back. Or if, despite what a lot of people really want to say, he never really left us and was burn trapped the entire time. Oh, we're gonna cheat a little. There we go. So we dodge that. Reload. So we don't get grabbed. There we go, and just right back in. But yeah, we've gotten a long break from William, but I think William is burn trapped and they will bring him back at some point. I mean, look at that one ending of security breach where you actually fight Burn Trap. Look at all that purple mist coming out of that pod, and tell me that's not like aerosolized remnant. The Torchica cutscenes being about, would you agree that it would make sense for the Bear of Vengeance cutscenes to be about the Vengeful Spirit? It could either be the Vengeful Spirit or Henry. It legit could be either. I would need to look at them more closely to try and, like, compare and contrast the two and come to a deeper conclusion. Yeah, without sci-fi, oh boy, time travel shenanigans. What everyone loves in their sci-fi. I'm John Cena, you can't see this. Okay. Go away, please. I wish, honestly. And preemptively do this for myself. Bear of Vengeance is about a bear having a rivalry with a fox. You could say is a parallel to Bite Victim and Michael's relationship. But pursuing him wherever you go, I'll never res until I get you. Like, I don't know. Like, I never got the impression that the crying child was like so angry at his brother, or really anyone. You know, kind of because, like, you know, if he's crying, like, it'd be weird for him to be both the crying child and the vengeful spirit, and Cassidy's just kind of along for the ride, I guess. That would be my critique of that. My name is Edwin, and I made the mimic. Gonna go to bed. You have fun on the rest of your fun. I stayed longer than expected. I'm proud of myself. I mean, hey, fair enough, and thank you for hopping in. If you like my theories, feel free to subscribe, and I always take new recommendations, and most of the time I reply to every comment. I'm still more than small enough for that. Oh, pickles. Smelly, smelly pickles. There we go. More William and Henry thing. We've added understanding stories though. I mean, hey, the FNAF lore definitely takes a lot to get into. This is me like watching theories for like, yeah, like religiously, like since FNAF came out. Like, I was kind of tuned into it when, yeah, FNAF 1 dropped, and I remember seeing, like, everybody was wanting to see Markiplier react to it. It was like, oh, a cute little, you know, flash horror game. Which weren't taken as seriously back then, but just, you know, how good it ended up being and how deep the lore got. That's what really drew me in, because I really like a good, elaborate lore. Oh, you cheat. straight cheater. FNAF came out when I was so elementary. Oh God, a minute to get into. I feel been a fan for like 4 years now. Oh, and hey, and I get that. Yeah, I just have to redo it. God, that's making me feel a little old. Yeah, no, because it came out in 2014, and I had like just gotten out of the army, so it's been a while, about 10 years or so. Okay, alternatively, no, that doesn't work. I mean, there we go, just in time. Whew. Had to use all 3 of my brain cells for that. Excellent. Most skibbity. There we go, most excellent. Perfect. Also, the Mangle and Baron Vengeance could be Elizabeth, seeing as how she has a Mangle toy in her room. That is a good point.
Look, I get your concerns. I do, but there are...
Elaborate on what the meaning of that would be.
This is the perfect spot for David's playground. I can watch him play while I'm loading and unloading freight, and he'll be under watch at all times. The loading dock is like 200 feet away.
Just trying to
there's a fence and everything.
Explain what I mean by that, I guess.
I know,
like,
you're my lawyer and all, but there's no regulation that says I can't.
What does
have
the
a
Bear of
thing.
Vengeance, like, what is
Get
it
off my
telling
back.
us?
Besides, David loves the new slide. It'll be fine.
Yeah. There we go. Honestly, I see it. I know a glitch singer, but I kind of agree. They're gonna be angry. The only angry smears I heard about were Charlie and Cassidy. I would also agree with that, for what it's worth. Charlie less so, but her lines in Ultimate Custom Night show she's, you know, not exactly a pacifist either. Earlier I made a comment talking about how the punishments are chores in Bear of Vengeance. Huh. It's a different way to look at it. I'd also really need to like rewatch all those cutscenes and see like what my thoughts were on those. What game was the Bear of Vengeance cutscenes from again? Like, I can't remember for the life of me offhand. Ultimate Custom Night, just like high school years. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh yeah, and this here. That's another question we had in the stream, like, why is it the White Tiger and David's haunting, like, seems to be concentrated in specific areas of the factory, like, here in between the warehouse and the loading docks, the basement, very much so, the theater area, and yeah, the theater area are all the places he appears. All the punishment that the fox gives the bear include involve dishes, laundry, making breakfast, which makes sense as an older brother brushing chores to his younger sibling.
Ed, honey, how are you holding up? I just heard the news.
I don't know. This is all so much. He's gone.
What do you think the Bear of Vengeance would be like trying to say to us then? Like if it was about Michael and the crying child.
I'm not ready. I can't fill his shoes. He knew it. Everyone knew it. The company is going to collapse and they're all going to hate me.
Ed, you'll figure it out. Just take a deep breath. It's your company now. Your dad believed in you. Otherwise, he wouldn't have left it to you.
I guess so.
If you could change anything you wanted, what would it be?
Maybe rebrand? We could start making some of my inventions for real.
wow, we're still going, huh? I mean, that's what I was about to wonder. I might... Like, how long have I been streaming? Let's see. Interesting. I don't know. How long have I been? I don't know. Probably too long. It's probably been a while. It would be showing us that the bite victim is someone who would hold a grudge against those who wrong him. I mean, possibly, but God, that is such a wacky idea. Like, excuse me, and that's not me, like, trying to demean that. It's just, like, everyone has always thought the opposite with Cassidy being the big, like, onus. It's been 4 hours. It's getting later. I listened to a podcast the other day, and he mentioned that some of those areas are where Edwin heard his voice from the radio thing. Might be why the White Tiger is powerful over there. I mean, with the basement to a degree, but, like, between the loading docks and the warehouse and, like, in the back of the theater, like, those are weird areas. Oh, we're talking about those cutscenes? Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, the Bear of Vengeance stuff. Yeah, they were, you know, asking me about what my thoughts were on it. And, you know, just some of the weird lines in the game we found so far. So far, the only big difference we found, like, is that silhouette in the, like, where the, mailbot is. Cutscenes are sitting at two sides that are constantly trying to accomplish something and failing. Half of the cutscenes are about William, and the other half is about Bite Victim because they are the main characters in the narrative of Ultimate Custom Night. Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be the hardest time, like, part with that, just because, like, while a lot of these ideas are very interesting, like, I think, like, there are very few, like, linchpin things that exist in FNAF. Like, you can kind of, like, theorize anything, right? But, like, there are a few things where, like, yeah, imagine trying to make a theory about, like, how, oh, William was innocent of everything, and it was Henry the whole time. He was the secret mastermind. Like, I guess you could, but it's like, there's just so much evidence going the other way, it's like... And they're determined to keep going at the end, essentially going on. The bear seeking revenge and failing, and Toy Chica never finding the one. Well, and hey, now that you're back, Blue Star, before I end the stream, because I'm thinking of, like, calling it for tonight, just because I am getting tired, but I am curious to hear what you have to say. I mean, yeah, he's been watching me for a while. He's very eloquent in the way that he speaks. But, and yeah, Blue Star, I would, like, before I end stream, I would like to, hear your thoughts on that. Like, what do you think the Bear of Vengeance, like, little cartoon is getting at? You know, same as well with the, High School Chica, cartoon. Like, what are both of those trying to tell us? What are they getting at? Like, is it, you know, the, like, about a rivalry between, Michael and the Crying Child? Is it between William and the Vengeful Spirit? Is it both? The Bear of Vengeance, huh? Like, yeah, like, Glitch was asking me about that earlier, and we've all kind of been going back and forth with that. Trying to come to some sort of consensus. Well, if you, Chica, represent... I think I think Chica represents William. Yeah, Toy Chica in that cartoon, yes, represents William. Like, you know, you know, already had, and this is how I'll get him. Like, looking for the one. Like, you know, I think everybody's been kind of on the same page with that for years, but like, Bear of Vengeance is where it, like, could get a little bit more debatable. Like, I always assumed it was William and Henry, but apparently Glitch and some others are wondering, like, what if that is, like, Michael and the Crying Child? Then if her trying to find the one leads her to killing all of the bachelors. Right. Because, yeah, that does happen throughout that sequence of days. I forget how many days it is, but, you know, that sequence of days, you know, every day she ends up killing one more, and the one becomes the next and the next. She always mentions how there's only one thing that could possibly go wrong. Does she elaborate on that? And if not, like, what do you think she means by that? The flat line you hear at the end of FNAF 4 is William pulling the plug on victim's life support. I mean, that'd be quite a stretch. I mean, I think it could be him flatlining. I mean, it could just be, like, him at the hospital. Like, and I'm more inclined to think it is at the hospital. Because of the, what is it, like the actual saline drip, and I think there's at least, like, one other machine. You see, like, I get more hospital vibes than, like, he died at home. I think Toy Chica could be representing that William was trying to find a certain kid that could do something, but they all seem to not work out. What was he trying to do? Like, you're William Afton. Presumably Crying Child is dead, and now that we have Secret of the Mimic, and William took over this, and we've got, like, you know, creepy kid, you know, talking to us in the background there, clearly this place is haunted. It would have taken him, like, all of 5 minutes to figure that out as well. Is it crazy to suggest that he might have... I don't think he was doing remnant experiments, but I think he knew something is up with the spoopernatural. Like, tell me, like, you know, you would not hear that and, like, see the white tiger, like, appear. Yeah, and, like, not bother you. But, like, even that is wild and annoying to me because, like, one of the big things I've been thinking to myself as well with Secret of the Mimic here is, if this truly is, like, if MCM is, like, was, like, destroyed in the fire and parachute ending is canon, and this whole facility goes down, and, like, maybe the lower levels survive, but most of the facility is gone, where is White Tiger in literally any other game? Where is it bare minimum in the Pizzaplex or in Ruin? We don't see him anywhere, which implies he's not active anymore. So, like, I really do think there's got to be something, some other game that does it, like, because somehow, some way, like, David has to be able to move on. And maybe he would have moved on in the fire. Maybe you can make that argument. Sure. But the one surefire way we have seen in the lore to where we know a soul will move on is when they are given a happiest day. Right? Which is what happened with the Crying Child. Which is why we know the Crying Child isn't active anymore. What was he trying to do? Not sure. My vague idea is that with all the killings, FNAF World, everything with the MCI, Nightmare Bunkers, Seabear, was because he was trying to do something for Crying Child. Could it be that he was trying to like, coax his soul out of the ether. Like, it was all to figure out how to put CC back together. Yeah, and that was him, like, just desperately pulling at straws of, like, what he vaguely remembered with all this, again, weird, haunted, spooky stuff at this MCM place we took over, right? He was like, clearly that place is haunted, so, like, even just imagine putting any parent in that scenario, right? That, like, it's insane to think, but, like, imagine if, like, you had a situation like this where, you know, you can't prove it to anyone else, but you know the spookernatural exist, and, like, souls and hauntings and ghosts, like, all that is real. You know, what, like, and then years later you have your kid die, like, what do you do with that information, right? Like, I could see that, where he's like, okay, God, clearly this thing and, like, especially if he got the mimic, right? Like, he would have to know. Or at least, like, all of that knowledge would point him in the right direction, at least. Like, maybe he didn't have all the answers, and I definitely don't think he did the remnant experiments until after the crying child died. But I definitely think it would have been a memory he would have pulled from, like, years later. Like, 4 years from now when the crying child dies. The teaser image for FNAF World Update 2 has the hidden message, he put the pieces together. Interesting. Like, genuinely, David is essentially like a proto-crying child. Yeah, with Tiger Rock just acting like Golden Freddy. And yeah, like, if you were... I think you were there for that stream, Blue Star, where I pointed that out, and, everyone, like, really liked the idea. I massively doubt I'm the first one to think of that comparison. But I did come up with it independently on my own, that... Like, I see a lot of parallels between Golden Freddy and White Tiger. And, like, once it really hit me that that's what it was, it's like, oh, that's what he's doing. He wants to do Golden Freddy without doing Golden Freddy. And I just don't know what to do with that. And, like, again, specifically because we don't see White Tiger at any later game in the timeline. Like, either, like, one of two things has to happen. Like, either the fire gets him to move on, or he is given a happiest day and we haven't seen that yet. That's the only way I can make sense of, like, why, if, like, David is infesting this building, like, so thoroughly, like, why is it we never see a peep of him in the Pizzaplex? That's why I tried to use the situation with David as a sort of blueprint example of how to put someone back together. Yeah. And I mean, this would be a really good example of it, because, like... Well, and, like, with both of them, really, presumably. Now, again, we don't know how David died. That's a big mystery throughout all of this as well. Like, is there anywhere once in this entire game we have it explicitly told to us how David died? No. There's theories. There's the whole Crying Child MCI plush whatever theory. I vaguely remember that, but my brain's running on fumes right now. It was hit by a blimp. He like, my point being, excuse me, glitch, is that he very well could be. Like, at this moment in time, we don't know how David died. So, like, how Edwin would have, like, done that, like, although granted, I am also a believer that he actually did get Fiona's soul, like, back from, like, the ether. What is specifically notable to me is that in that secret basement area where he's, like, you know, tests, like, set frequency to 6, like, he's on a radio. He's reaching out to her through a radio, like it were an episode of Paranormal or something, right? Like, and like clearly something responds to him in a memory only she and him heard. No, the closest is in Moon.exe with that gator or the sun choking him in the oven. Cooking him in the oven, yeah. So either... Which, even that I think is a little too stretchy, like, unless we think like an alligator or Monty killed him, which, that'd be weird. Sun cooking him in the oven, Fiona threw him in the oven. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on. You got me thinking now. Sun cooking him in an oven. Sun is the stand-in for Fiona. Moon is the stand-in for Edwin. Fiona died at the fire at Fall Fest. If Moon.exe is depicting Sun cooking David in an oven, what if, like, if it actually was Fiona's soul in M1, bear with me here, follow this crazy idea with me, if she had a memory of being burned in a fire, like, she remembers her death, like, I could see a connection there, but, like, imagining, like, M1, like, burning David to death, like, how and when and why, like, the last time we ever hear of David alive is at the playground outside, right? There's a money gator float and Edwin suddenly stopped working on the float projects. I would think it'd be made a little more explicit than that. And sure, like, you hear him right now, David's haunting the area right next to the loading docks, but I would think the loading docks themselves would be the more haunted ones, and clearly he has a focus in the basement. But again, like, what I'm getting at there, before I lose my thought, is just, like, if Fiona's soul was actually in M1, when Edwin sends her out to go get David for his 5th birthday, for that birthday that's being planned in the back of the admin wing, could, like, some, like, weird repressed memory of Fiona or her soul of burning alive in the fire, like, could that have weirdly messed with the endo as well, or, like, that's just such an odd coincidence that M1 is the last one to be with David alive, as far as we know. Fiona, I assume, her soul got coaxed into M1. Sun in Moon.exe is supposed to represent Fiona, and we see the little owl who represents David being cooked alive in an oven by Sun. Conspiracy theory, the reason that Scott introduced the puppet was because Golden Freddy, the 5th body, was something that needed another spirit in order to possess. Yeah. But those are just my thought. Like, I really think that is... I almost feel like I want to say that is something. I like that idea, but I just don't know how it would work. Like, why is it in Moon.exe Sun is cooking the owl in an oven? If she's supposed to represent Fiona, like, why are we being told that? Like, why are, like, from a meta perspective, why is Scott and Steel Wool showing us that? Like, are they wanting us to mentally connect that, like, another spirit to help it possess something? But that's just it. Like, are they wanting us to tell, like, Fiona killed David? Or M1 killed David? Or Fiona M1 killed David? Like... Because, I mean, as the other one pointed out, like, that's the closest we get to any confirmation on how David died. I think that it leads to M1, Fiona's ghost helping David's ghost possess M2. Yes. And that is Fiona M1's goal throughout this entire game. To put David in M2, because David is clearly still floating around the building here. She's trying to reset M2. That isn't able to happen in any ending in the game. And the one ending where I think her plan works is when he uses M1 as the perfect example. And M1 is kept in his closet in his bedroom. Because Fiona, and that's able to work because Fiona's soul is already transferred to the Maximus machine in the basement. M1 killed David because she wants him to be a robot like her so they can be together forever. Dear God. Dear God, if that is true, I kind of like it, I kind of like that, I hate it, but I like it. M1 killed David because she wants him to be a robot like her so they can be together forever. Yeah, and, like, in those audio tapes, like, you keep finding in the house, like, she keeps going on and on about how, like, and then we can be together, we can be a family, like, just bring it back, just reset it, like, she has the motive. Because that's kind of the only way I can really explain how M2 really gets possessed by David. Fiona helped him possess it. Well, Fiona was trying to do that, but I don't think David in any ending does end up possessing M2, because again, unless you believe in M2 mimic Houdini, in the secret ending, that is not M2 in that closet, that is M1. The endo that was left over when, after Edwin put Fiona in the Mexus machine. But David, in that ending, does end up possessing M1. I believe, at least. And M2 is still just a hostile AI robot. The failed vessel, as I call him. And I'm basically trying to use the puppet's weird inclusion in their relation to Golden Freddy as an example of that. Yeah. That is odd, like, I don't have enough brain power left to think about the puppet. Like, I did my Nightmarion plushie video, I gave my thoughts on it, but, like, isn't it so odd that in Ultimate Custom Night, there's no ending where Golden Freddy or Cassidy moves on? She always rejects a happiest day or moving on. And even if you beat, like, what is it, max, like, 2020, whatever mode in Ultimate Custom Night, you literally just see Golden Freddy, like, twitching in the darkness. Like, that doesn't say moved on to me. Like, Golden Freddy, Cassidy never moved on. What I think is it worked at first, but then Edwin beat up M2, things were screwed up. I think he was trying to. I think he was going that direction, but before he could actually try to put David in M2, he beat it, and then it was an imperfect vessel. Because this is kind of like new territory we're getting into with FNAF, right? Like, before it's always been like, oh, you connect a body to a physical object, and the soul will follow, right? Like, kind of like it was talked about in the Silver trilogy, right? But now, with Secret of the Mimic, we're dealing with, like, effectively pulling a soul from the ether and, like, coaxing them into a vessel, right? Fiona with M1, and it was going to be David and M2, but Edwin, like, lost heart, apparently, with both M1 actually being Fiona, and seeing what he was about to do with David for M2, beat it. It's an imperfect vessel. David's not able to come into it, basically. He gets mad, loses all heart, puts Fiona in the Mexus machine. M1 Endo is vacant. Secret ending. What is it? You are able to use the M1 Endo as a perfect vessel for David. David's soul goes in it. That's how that works, but M2 is not able to be hosted. Sorry, I had to reload the stream to see my latest, but yeah. Oh, no, I did, because GGL Gigas Give Life is the one time the puppet does something, and at the end of the fifth body just appears. Yes, you are correct. These are screwed up. Yeah, I think the puppet is related to Golden Freddy because yeah. Yeah, we're on the same page with that. I just find it odd. I find it odd that also White Tiger and Golden Freddy are clearly meant to be parallels. At the end of Ultimate Custom Night, I make the argument that in none of the endings we see, like I think there's only 2, but in neither of them does Golden Freddy or Cassidy move on, right? And yet at the same time, the Golden Freddy parallel, which is White Tiger David here, we have never seen White Tiger or David, as far as we know, in any other way in any later point in the timeline. So the only way that makes sense is if, like, the fire cleansed his soul at the end of the parachute ending, or he was given a happiest day after this point. Which would also be, like, why I kind of lean on parachute ending being canon, not just for the other reasons, but it would at least, like, if fires can move a soul on, or at least, like, present them with the option, like I argue. Because clearly it didn't work on William. That could work. So what I'm saying here is that this Golden Freddy, a teleporting thing, was seemingly brought to being by another supernatural being. Helped by the puppet, essentially. Okay. Use the weird included in their relation to Golden Freddy as an example of that, I think. MT things were screwed up. Yeah. So what if Tiger Rock Custom, a teleporting thing, was brought to being thanks to M1, Fiona's supernatural good. Hang on, I gotta chew on that one. So what if Tiger Rock Custom, a teleporting thing, was brought to being thanks to M1, Fiona's supernatural ghost? It's a weird way to word that. If Tiger Rock was brought into being thanks to M1, how would one soul create another? Because I'm pretty sure this is an actual haunting. This is actually David. And again, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm under the impression that Fiona's soul is contained in the Mexus machine. Experimental X-form or transform storage, like whatever, like... in an attempt to help David. Yeah, and it's even using lines that it heard Edwin say to M2. Like, there's a lot of weirdness with this. God, it is getting late. I'm probably... Like, what I'm trying to say is the way that Tiger Rock was brought into being was in a similar way to Golden Freddy. I mean, from what I know about Golden Freddy, I thought... What is it? Bite of 83 happens, his body's taken away, he doesn't die in there, but what causes him to die, but his soul drifts back into it. William doesn't know that. He does the MCI, and he puts the sixth soul kid, Cassidy, in Golden Freddy, not knowing that David is still in there. And then by the time his remnant experiments bear fruit, he can't separate the soul of Dave and Cassidy. So he can't save his son, so he did all the killing and remnant stuff for nothing. And that just kind of broke him and, you know, story from there. That's what I operate under, at least. And the way M1 did it was shown in a very abstract way in Moon.exe. But yeah, that's my point, is that Golden Freddy was made up of two souls. Like, White Tiger, at best, is made of one, David. To think it's... Like, are you if you're suggesting that, like, White Tiger is just, like... I don't know what you would call it, like a tulpa, basically? Like a thought form thing that, like, another soul created? That would be weird. But granted, again, Moon.exe is very weird. And we've got a lot we're going to have to go over with it tomorrow. But I'm thinking I'm going to end the stream there for tonight, guys. Thank you all for sticking around so much. I've had a lot of people hop in. I'll probably hop on, like, afternoonish tomorrow. I don't know, like, all you viewers, yeah, type in chat. Like, is there any time that works best for all of you? Like, I'll do it whenever tomorrow. Yeah, let's stop here. Yeah, that's fine. So, like, everybody, like, come to a vote. What time do you want me to pick back up tomorrow? We'll pick back up right here. This was a good conversation, though. So yeah, like, all of you in chat, come to a consensus and let me know when you want me to hop on stream tomorrow, and we'll pick up right where we left off here. You're good whenever. Okay. Perfect. Everyone else, let me know. What is it? I'm Mountain Time, so go off that. It's like midnight for me now. I'm willing to do whatever. Just let me know when you guys want me to hop back tomorrow. Preferably after 3 for me. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. More than likely I would be. Noon is fine. If you'd be fine with later, I'll probably do afternoon then. That seems to work best for everybody. So what, like 6-ish Mountain Time? 3 work. Any time you go with is fine with me. Works, okay. Yeah, that'd be fine. We can do like 5, 6 o'clock Mountain Time tomorrow. And perfect. Like, yeah, if any of you like get bored, like, think of any questions and we'll all like kind of open panel it like we did tonight with everybody tomorrow. We covered a lot of ground. It's just I can tell my brain is melting and I need a break. I've been streaming. I'm new to hardcore streaming like this. Thanks. No, thank you guys for hopping in and viewing and you know, just having a good time, just kind of chatting about FNAF lore. Hopefully you guys kind of like these streams. You like my theories, and more should be coming soon. I'm trying my best to do another stream with Bronze and VRAR, but it's just, you know, getting everybody's schedules to line up is the hard part. But yeah, I think I will call it there. You guys have a good night. I'll probably do, yeah, like 5, 6 tomorrow, and we'll pick up right where we left off here. All right, thank you guys. Have a good night. See ya.